Ladies, gentlemen, Speakerhead squad, what is going on? It is your boy Speakerhead. My camera is working. That's awesome to see. How's it going, everybody? Hope everybody's having a good day, night, evening, whatever time period it is, wherever you're at. But welcome to the stream. Don't really got too many plans today. The general game plan is we're gonna fight Xenolord Ultra on default settings. Probably go do a couple of oil rig runs. Maybe do some other stuff depending on how we're feeling. But yeah. Other than that, we're pretty much gonna get straight into things. We're gonna just essentially game plan. Like I said, we're gonna fight Xenolord immediately. Just because I got that all set up and situated. I have made some adjustments from the last time that we fought Xenolord. We have definitely... I kind of went into it... Okay, I definitely prepared for it. Like, I'm not saying that I didn't prepare, but it didn't prepare properly, I guess you should say. Because that time we fought Xenolord Ultra was the first time I'd ever fought Xenolord Ultra. Alright, take that back. No, that wasn't the first time. I already fought it once. So that was the first time fighting it on like default settings. And yeah, there was a lot of mistakes that I made. Hello, Henry. I see your little cat butt in my camera. But yeah, there's my cat chat. Let's see. Wrong hand. There he is. Bye, Henry. He'll probably be back later. But I'm going to quickly do this too. I'm going to pause this, close this out, switch to this, because we won't have ads. Oops. Let's try that again. There. Hopefully that's like a good volume for chat. But yeah, like I said, we made some adjustments. I'll kind of show you guys the adjustments I made once we're actually in the game. I'm trying to figure out which button to click. There we go. But before actually getting into this, hold up, let me do this. All right, now we're actually recording chat because just like last time, we're going to try to make this into a video. So chat, the general game plan, like I said, we're going to try to fight Xenolord Ultra on just default settings. So the first thing I want to go over is what our actual settings are going to be for this battle. So let me go to our world settings here. It does say custom. I do technically have a couple of custom settings on, but we will go over those. But when it comes to, and I'll even kind of see. We'll make my webcam nice and small for now. And we'll put me like right there. That's good enough. It's whatever. Point being, these are the settings that we're going to be working with when we do this fight. So we'll just leave it on this screen for a second so you guys can see all of that and check that out. So I'll just leave it there for a sec. Like everything is set to 1, including day speed and night speed. I did change save intervals. I think that's technically not stock. I think it's like 30 seconds, but it's whatever. Scrolling down a little bit. We'll stop it at health regeneration rate, just because I think that's where the second line would be. But here's all these settings. Like I said, we do have a couple of adjusted settings here. I do not have raids enabled, so that's just because I don't like having raids on my base. But either way, it shouldn't affect the Xenolord Ultra fight, so anyone who's upset by that, I don't know, sucks to be you, I guess. Like, I don't know what to tell you. It doesn't affect the raid at all, or the battle, I should say. Trying to like eyeball everything else. Oh yeah, and then the other main settings that we have adjusted, which we'll scroll down here, are I do not have any items that drop on my world. I've just played enough survival games, including this one, where my stuff has either glitched through the map or just gotten to unreachable spots. And to be completely honest with you, I just don't want to remake a bunch of legendary stuff because it's kind of a pain. So that's why I have that on. I don't know what else to tell you besides Boohoo, Boohoo Crimea River, because I don't know. It's not that big of a deal. Okay, I don't lose my stuff when I die. Oh well, I just respawn in the same spot anyways. It's my base. And then the last thing that we have adjusted here is the number of bases. And I'll kind of show you guys again in a second here, but when you have like 2,000 in-game days on a world, and that's probably like 2,000-ish hours at least on this actual world, you tend to run out of space with only like the default 4 or 5 bases. So, and yeah, long story short, that's why we have more bases. And once again, this is a setting that should not in any way, shape, or form affect how this raid goes, because it has nothing to do with damage or anything. But we do have, where's the setting for it? Yep, right below it. So we will be playing on this setting, though, as well on stock. So 15 pals per base, because I know a lot of people were upset that I did not play on default settings, or at least that default setting specifically. And I get that, because I mean, if you're playing on default settings, you only have 15 pals. So using 50 pals, it is technically cheating, I guess you could say. I mean, it's not the most outrageous cheating in my personal opinion. I think adjusting attack and regeneration stats are a lot more of cheating in my personal opinion. But long story short, we will be playing on the default 15 pals. And this is actually what kind of messed me up from our last battle, because essentially what happened was I still had it set to 50 pals at a base, and that kind of messed me up because I was keeping track in my head of how many pals I pulled in and out. I was like counting out loud. You can check it out in the stream VOD from like a week or so ago. But yeah, because I was doing that, it kind of messed me up. I appreciate that. I'll say it's MJ. It's more or less because, I mean, it is kind of fair. If I'm showing a guide, I should show how to do it on the technical, proper way, especially when it comes to base pals. So this is more of like part 2 per se of my guide for beating Xenolord. The original one was like, okay, if you're like me, a lot of other players, because that's why they made it, so you can have more pals at your base. But essentially, for those who don't want to play with that higher number, this is to, for one, kind of like show, hey, it is possible with 15 pals. And 2, it's just like, all right, so we did it with technical, some adjusted settings, and now we're doing it with the closest I'm willing to get to default settings, because once again, the rest of these other things are just completely irrelevant to the battle. So anyone who's mad about that, boo-hoo, cry me a river. But since we got that all looked at and whatever, let's actually hop into the world so we can start fighting this boss. Because I think it would be kind of a cool achievement to be like, well, I beat it with the 50 pals in adjusted settings, because this is also like a pride thing too. It's like, I'd like to like actually beat it on the official settings, I guess you could say, at least when it comes to like a combat perspective and how like a majority of players will be playing. Because you gotta think about it like this too. If you're playing on like a dedicated server or something, you won't be actually having you won't have those 50 plus pals unless they adjust it, of course. So I think it's fair to show people that it is possible with the 15. But here we are. We're all prepared. It is the beginning of day. So the game plan is, at least when it comes to weaponry, we will be using a few different weapons. We'll still be using the 4 quad launchers at first that are all legendary. And we'll still be using the same armor, helmet, and advanced shield. We'll go over accessories first, and then we'll go over weapons. So I swapped out my uncommon defense pendant for the Ring of Dragon Resistance the rare one, because I think this will work a lot better for a lot of the Xenolord attacks, because the ones that really kill me, it is a lot of the Xenovaders, which are dark attacks, but the ones that really do damage that it's like I just have a hard time dodging with all the chaos are the ones like meteor ones that cause the big spread damage, because I'm not really paying attention to the floor, so that kind of messes me up. But long story short though, yeah, so we're going to be swapping that out for the defense pendant, because I think that'll just work a little better. Ignore the voice crack. But like I was mentioning though, the other big change that we're going to be doing for this fight is that we will be using these 3 weapons as well. I didn't really use this last time, the plasma cannon, but we're really going to use it because it does a lot of damage and it reloads, or excuse me, it reloads fairly quick, which is kind of the problem with the quad launchers, which is why we're using some other weapons. And then finally, we're also going to be using the advanced bow, once again, just for some quicker shots. And then we have the flamethrower. I don't know if I'm really going to use it. I'm going to try to get some burn damage on them, because I think that'll help out. Other than that, though, at least for my loadout, everything else is going to be more or less the same. We'll still be using this. We'll be using some food potion, or some food to give us some extra buffs. And other than that, I'm going to grab a few of these. Oh wait, that's right, I have these in here. By the way, pro tip, chat, if you ever just want to save food from spoiling, just keep it in your furnace or wherever you're cooking it until you're gonna pull it out, because then it won't expire or anything. But we got all that. That should be pretty good. Where did I get the dragon ring? I'm not 100% sure. It might have been from a rare drop from like what's it called, Jet Dragon, I think. It's obviously comes from one of the dragon alphas, but I couldn't tell you off the top of my head, but maybe we can look that up in a little bit. But yeah, see, I don't remember where I get all of my equipment from, but I know it definitely was from like one of like the top tier dragon pals, not just like one of like the like lower ones. It was like Jet Dragon, Xenolord, or Xenogard, I want to say. So one of those 3 dragons. But all right, let's quickly go over to the spot we will be fighting them. We made some adjustments here too, you'll realize very shortly. So as you can see, we have a few mines placed around here now. I realized once again, one of the main problems while fighting Xenolord was all the Xenovaders running around, because that was a pain to deal with. So we have a lot of ice and electric mines just placed all around here. It is a lot. But I mean, at the end of the day, this is not an easy boss. In fact, it is probably the hardest fight in the game at this point. Bro, get out of the way. You're ruining my mines. I need these for strong pals. See, this is why I have this, because this just ruins everything. And it's so much faster than so many of the other pals. Get out of here. It's a shiny, chat. I kind of want it, but I don't have any spheres. Alright, buddy, you're just gonna die then, because I can't catch you. But, yeah, alright, goodbye. It was nice knowing you. Sniped. Alright, I can hear my cat like sprint. Henry, can you relax, buddy? I can just hear my cat, because I got carpet. I can hear his claws like zipping like back and forth across my apartment. But like I was saying though, we got a lot of mines just spread out for the Xenovaders, and we got all these around where Xenolord will actually spawn. We also have this nice little building that I built. because I figured having a little safe haven, or somewhat safe haven, is better than nothing. So in here, to kind of show this off, we have this first kind of layer of defense. That is not what I meant to do. Can I get up, please? Thanks. I don't even know how I did that. I went through the wall. But as I was saying, in here, we have a bed to heal and just kind of recover. We got a nice little chest here of stuff that I was using to build the base. Up here, got this nice walled off area. And then we have this nice area up here to fight our I keep wanting to say all the other names besides Xenolord, but up here is kind of our defense. I don't know how these will actually work. I just figured having something that I could stand, because these obviously don't give enough cover. So I figured having something like this to kind of give us full cover is better than nothing. But and then up here we also have just a regular crappy bed to once again get some health if we need it. But other than that, once again, we got all these pals, all our Bastigors ready to go. Same ones from last time. And the only other major change that we're going to be doing is we're going to be using these new Xeno Hunter Knocklims that I made. And I call them Xeno Hunters because they have Siren of the Void on them. So they're going to do extra ice damage. I hope it get one tap, but from last time we were still off by like 90,000 health. So we're going to see. I'm hoping this will go much better than last time, but we won't know until we try. So I'm gonna grab them last. Without further ado, oh, I gotta go grab the actual tablet. Whoopsies, JK. We're gonna grab the tablet and then we're gonna do this. And I want to kind of make this go quick because since I have my day and nights times at default, day goes by really quick. Like we're halfway through the day already. In fact, we might even wait till a brand new day, because the main thing is I don't know if sleeping affects the fight at all. Like if we like sleep through the night, I don't know if that like speeds up the timer and then like all of a sudden I just like am at 1 minute. I don't think it does, but I'd rather not risk that. I appreciate it, MJ. I am fairly confident, considering last time we got to 90,000 and I was using not as good knocklims. I didn't really even get to shoot them that much because I was only using quad launchers. And I didn't have that whole base set up there last time, because I think having a bed to kind of sleep in for a second and get some health up and also just kind of like defend ourselves so we're not just dying and respawning, I think that's going to be a major help. Plus actually having this set so I can only put out 15 pals instead of just having to count out, okay, I pulled out 8, so I can only put 8 more in. It's like just having this so I don't have to actually think about it. It's just going to help out a ton. So I'm going to just send it for the fight. I don't want to wait. So we're just going to hope it doesn't become nighttime, because I don't want to mess up the stuff. I'm also going to do this. Hold up. Here I go. Which corner is best, chat? Like, we kind of talked about this. I think it's this corner. I just don't want to be in the way. I think this is good. Quad launchers. Oh, let me. There we go. We're going to have these. Actually, I lied. Hold it. I thought we were going to do this so these don't spoil. Now we're going to do this. This can go here. This can go here. This can go here. This can go here. All right. Let's bring out our first set of Bastigors. We're doing this super fast. We're switching to our battle music. There we go. It has to be official, chat. All right. They're off kind of doing stuff, but that's okay. I'm also going to give myself defense food for now. We might switch to offense in a sec. We're going to go offense first, and then we'll switch to defense in a sec. All right, let's do a chat. Before we actually hop into it, I'll just quickly... passive skills for this guy, this Noklum. And passive skills for this Noklum. And everything else. All right. There we go. Let's get it. Ow. That's exactly why I went with defense food right off the bat. Hey, friends, you want to help? Save me, please. I did not give myself a health potion. Hold that thought. No one's home. These guys already had health potions, but it's whatever. We're gonna give him some defense. Alright, flip Noklums. Don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me! Ow, ow, ow. Let me in, let me in, let me in. I'm dead, I'm dead. Uh-oh, that's not good. Leave me alone. Let me at least switch to this. Ow. Come on, guys. Uh-oh, not good, not good. Leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone. Go away, go away, go away, go away. I mean, we could be doing worse. Let me send out this Noklum. Oh gosh, I'm gonna die. I'm panicking. Panicking! There we go. Oh, I'm so dead. And you somehow get in that hut to get in a bed. Get 'em, boys. Where's the door? The bed's on fire! Oh, the bed's killing me! No, chat! The bed is working against us! Please. 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 Oh well. We'll just respawn. Oh my gosh. Need to use some rebuys. Okay. Hold up. Ow. Let's get some of you guys out just so I'm not absolutely being destroyed right now. Oh, they're dying. That's not good. Oh gosh. My base. My brand. I kind of figured that would happen. I just hope that it survived a little bit more. Alright, so we're gonna go off this game plan. We're gonna teleport to this base. We're gonna quickly pull out some pals. I need... Got so much crap in my inventory. Oh my gosh, I can't move. Alright. Let's just get back to the fight. Hey, everybody. Knocklem, can you be a bullet sponge or something? Thanks. You guys are good to fight. I'm not a fan of how low their sanity is, but it's better than nothing. Hey, bud. Why are you targeting me? I haven't shot you. Yeah, see that one that's like hitting the ground all the time? That's what's getting me. Alright, we got like 500 health left. Ow. When I say 500, I mean 500k. Alright, we're doing the same thing. We're going to respawn at this other base. We're just going to quickly pull some of our knocklims. We're going to put them in the box, and then we're going to actually speed heal. We got to get back to the fight by 3 minutes. That's what I kind of say. Oh, I messed up. I'm choking, chat. I'm choking. Alright. Oh, that was not what I meant at all. I did not mean to just throw a bunch of dead pals in my thing. Alright. We're grabbing these last pals. We're gonna let them heal. That way I know all of these guys are healing. Alright, we're going back. We're gonna grab these guys. Don't really care about order right now. Let's get back to the fight. Alright. All the dead ones. I know. Hello, friends. Oh, those aren't the ones I wanted to send out, but whatever. Come on, Knocklum. I need you to do your ability, bud. I can't even see what is happening. That is crazy. How is there so many of them? Are we seriously not even going to do it on this time? I don't even know what to properly do. There's so many Xenolords. Or Xenovaders. Oh my gosh, I'm not trying to click the box. Come on, boys. We got this. Man, I just can't stay alive for more than 3 seconds. We're going back one last time. We're going to try to heal just a couple more. Hopefully that'll do something. 'Cause I mean, like I said, I'm not even sure what to fully do at this point. not try and do that. Ah, we lost. It's GG's. Man, that is actually so frustrating. Like, I genuinely don't even know what I'm doing wrong at this point. Yeah, we're nowhere close. It's GG's. Ah, dude, actually, that is pissing me off. Like, I don't even know what I have to do. Like, I have the best weapons. I got the best, or almost the best armor. I got best equipment. Got maxed out pals. That is annoying. I just don't get it, genuinely. Do I genuinely have to have like 200 of these guys like actively set to beat this in like a stock setting? I genuinely don't understand. I don't know. That kind of, I don't know. I might just say screw it. Like, I know it's like, oh, well, you're just cutting streams short. I don't know. That literally just killed all the enthusiasm I had for this stream in like 3 seconds, to be 100% honest with y'all. I was so prepared. Somehow we did worse this time than we did last time, which is what's actually like making me super confused. I don't know. Well, like, it wasn't even by like a little bit too. We were like 100 something health off compared to last time. So it's like, what did we do so differently this time? We even had better overall knocklims, in like all honesty. Like, we had better equipped knocklims for the actual battle. I don't know. I think I'm just gonna, I don't know. Well, yeah. Honestly, probably not even a bad call. I'm gonna actually do this. I wonder if I can. That's a good call. Why? I wasn't even thinking about that. I think I am gonna. Can I pull up my backup? What would technically be my most? Let's try like this one. Yeah, they had all, that's what's like baffling me, because all of my guys got Mammoth Curry on them, plus they all have the advanced health potions. I know health potions like more or less don't do a crazy amount, even the advanced ones, but it's more just interesting because this is what we literally did last time, but we got it down 100k more health. Maybe I should just stick to quad launchers. Obviously our building's not gonna last. Well, or reset. I don't know how far reset, but we are in fact reset. Let's find out by looking at the space. I've tried Frost Stallion, but more or less it's not much of a difference in all reality when it, oh well, yeah, well, there, everything that I did from that was now gone. So yeah, how far did I reset actually? Now I'm like now I'm just like curious, how many potions do I have? See, my problem with using gob fins is it's probably not a bad idea. Yeah, I was gonna say we're definitely far back because we still have 50 pals. So let me grab all these guys. Yeah, and I have these guys already set. How far back am I actually? Holy crap. Is this too far back? 6, 12, 18, 24, 30, 6, 42. Oh, dude, this is like way far back, isn't it? I might have taken the goof juice chat and done goofed real bad. Wonder if I can alt F4. Because see, if I close the game, that'll save, right? Will alt F4ing not save my current progress? I'm gonna just alt F4 and hope. Probably didn't do anything. That's like pretty far back. That's a lot earlier save than before. I know the game was running. Okay, alt F4. Let's just say this: if my save file's messed up, then we're 1000% ending early tonight, because I'm not redoing a bunch of work tonight. Especially if I have to redo a bunch of my breeding guide stuff. I probably should have just saved my file before actually starting the world. Or like before starting the raid. So let's see. So would it technically be this one? Because this is 112. So did I just reset like the way earlier one? Let's try like this one. Yeah, because that's definitely farther in days. See, I don't like do like backup stuff too much. The Vanguard and Stronghold strategist on your entire party with cross-selling and job thing is like an extra 50%. See, putting Stronghold strategist onto my main thing with those is this. Maybe you even know a little bit about this. I can do my own research as well, but yeah, I was gonna say this isn't too far behind. This was literally right before, so I think this is back where we were. But like I was saying, my problem is do those passive skills work while they're just in your party, or do they have to be out fighting alongside you for that to be taking place? Because it's kind of like with some active skills, or no, I'm sorry, not active skills, partner skills. Good examples, War Sect, where they give you a defense boost, but the problem is they have to be out fighting with you, which kind of is like annoying in some cases. So that's why I usually don't use those abilities, because I figured that they don't really work too well. Just because once again you have to like, I didn't know if they would work on just like having the pal in your party. Excuse me. I didn't know if it'd work with just the pal in your party, or if it was like, once again, you had to have it fighting with you. I just wasn't totally sure on that. Interesting. Maybe that will be something I try. But let me double check. I'm like 90% sure. Yeah, we're back to where we were. But I know we can do it. Like literally last time we did better. So I think I just kind of whiffed it a little bit. I think that was more human error than anything. Because like I said, last time we got it down to 90,000 and we didn't have a trillion billion mines laid out. Which, speaking of, we're going to add even more mines, to be 100% honest with you. Because clearly that was not enough. Run it back, chat. Oh. I don't know if any of the actual like elemental mines will do anything, but we're gonna use many as our little heart can place all over. Might even have to run and go grab some more iron. These things honestly don't even do that much like base defense, to be 100% honest with you. Let's see how much I can grab with what I got on right now. No, once again, don't worry about it, YY. Even if I would have lost it, I wouldn't have been mad at you. It would have been my own dumb fault. Yeah, like, I'm glad you suggested that in the first place, because I wasn't even thinking about that. I'm like, dude, I don't want to, because I set up, like, the second time. Like, I didn't, reset my file from the first time we fought Xenolord, like, a week ago. So it's like, I'm like, bro, I do not want to redo this. It's not even that, it's like getting the revives and then like the recovery meds. That's just a pain. That is actual pain. I'm trying to figure out like what the best like weaponry would be for fighting him too, because I think the quad launchers, at least like right off the bat, aren't bad, but the problem is I need a weapon that's going to be able to reload fast, that can like put out consistent damage. Should we console the legendary weapon archive? Let's see what we got available. No, don't, like I said, it's don't even worry about it, YY. Genuinely, I appreciate you suggesting that. Do I know why it only works on certain pals for the laboratory? I'm not totally sure. Once again, a lot of these glitches, 100% honest with you, I don't pay attention to. It seems like on a lot of my pals it does work, so it must be just some sort of glitch. My guess is that they'll fix it in like an update, especially if like people mention it. So yeah, I know. See, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, how's it going, Visual Creative? But that's what I'm saying. It's like, it's not just Xenolord. It's the fact that there's just so many other enemies is why it's so difficult to actually like beat this guy. Because it's like, to be honest with you, I'm trying to figure out a way to what's gonna kill all these Xenolords and like Xenoguard. I keep saying Xenolord, Xenovaders and Xenoguards like the fastest, because that's my problem. I can't deal with the Xenoguards or the Xenovaders. I don't know. There's too many Xeno pals, chat. But I'm almost wondering if like the grenade launcher is the way to go, because that reloads fairly quick. I don't even know, man. It's like, I need something that'll reload quick, which is why I was using this, because it does good damage. But to answer your, once again, it's MJ. I think it's probably just a bug, so I don't know if you have any sort of like Twitter or X or whatever, but you can always X at them being like, hey, bug fix pulls. I can also, if I like actually see like get some visual evidence, I have a X that I literally only made to follow Palworld, so I can tweet something at them on my no follower account and be like, can you fix? I don't think we're gonna use the bow. I'm almost wondering if grenade launcher or like maybe laser rifle would be the way to go. I need something that's gonna put out some like good damage consistently that I can also reload. Like that's not gonna take like more than like 2 or 3 seconds max. So I think we'll run with that. So we'll need laser rifle ammo. And we'll need grenades. So let's get some grenades. That should probably be enough. It should also hopefully maybe be enough. Yeah, I think just getting as much initial damage off right off the bat is going to be the play. And then, in all honesty, I'm trying to think. I'm going to grab both offense and defense food, but I think I'm just going to only use defensive food because I want to not die as like quickly as possible. Yeah, we're just gonna send it. We'll throw these guys here so we got some room to work. But I think the game plan is that now I'm like kind of like have gone over this a few times. With any dead pals, I'm gonna just pull them to this side one here where I have these knocklims right now, this third page. So that way I can keep track of pals that I'm pulling out for like recovering. Alright. I'm also remembering to get myself a health potion before we jump into battle as well. Alright. I think we're good. Actually, I lied. I wanted to grab that iron. How much can I carry that's not going to make me fat? Not a lot. Good enough for me. Probably not. And my main problem with that is it just ends up taking away from and this is kind of the problem I've had. It ends up targeting me and the pal. I know there's a lot of pals that we're fighting with, so it's a little different because this is more of like when I verse tower bosses. But I've always found it that riding on a mount ends up just kind of screwing you over more because like while the enemies are trying to target your pal, they're also targeting you as well, and you're like both taking damage. So plus with a guy like this, even with like you guys can see, even with Knocklim's like partner ability giving him a bunch of extra defense, like he's still getting like melted pretty easily, which is why it's like if I feel like if I use any other pals, like it would end up like all of our Bastigors where they just get like one tap. Excuse me. They'd get like one tap. It's not a bad idea, to be 100% honest with you. And if this goes bad again, we will reset and save all this stuff, and then I might just have to try again with some of the suggestions we got from this stream. But I know it's possible. We did even better the first time that we did this, so I know we could do it with like what we got. It's just error on my end is essentially the way to put it. Like, I'm just messing up and not doing things properly, which is causing time in something where you have a time limit. Time is everything. I'm gonna hope these extra few mines will do something more, because once again too, this is like a lot of damage too, which is why it's like I don't understand like how we did worse with like 1 trillion extra mines. They still do target your pals. I think they did make it so you can't, or they do target you more frequently, but yeah, I think that they do, they made it so they do target you on occasion. Alright, we're gonna try this again, chat. We're gonna do this quick. I missed again. This thing is inaccurate as hell. This thing hit. I see you. I didn't see these. Run, little ones. Like, I'm literally aiming at it and it's just like not going where it wants to go. Or where it should go, I should say. Alright. Well, now that we killed those. That's not a bad idea. Great call, YY. So let's do this. Let's quickly. Let's do this, and I'm actually even gonna like pull my backup file. Just to like right before this point, just in case. So once again, I know you might have felt a little bad before, YY, but do not feel bad. You have essentially saved the stream from not being short, because I was going to be really pissed. I was like going to do one oil rig run and call it a night. So, we're going to do this. Copy this. Close this. I'm gonna just throw this on this. There. I don't know where that just got pasted to. Hold that thought. Where'd that go? Where did my save file go? Oh, right there. Okay, I went on my other monitor. We're good. Once again, good call, YY. Alright. Once again, just for video purposes. Okay, look at all of our lovely stats. They're all at stock besides no drop in this and whatever. Suck it. We're doing it with 15 pals at a base. Let's get it. You know what? I'm gonna say it too. Everyone in chat, if you could thank YY for kindly saving the night and saving me from being a butthurt baby for the rest of the stream, I'd very much appreciate it. So thank you, YY. I know I said it a bunch, but if the rest of the chat could also thank him for saving the stream, that'd be pretty neat. Other than that though, chat, now that we're all saved and whatnot, let's actually fight this thing. These are all good. And I'll hover over it too. It's like, see, we got our attack food and our health stuff. We're all set. It's the same setup as before. In fact, we actually have more Bastigors, so that's probably the only difference. I don't know if that really makes too much of a difference. Like, I kind of checked their stats. They're not that different from each other. Unless the numbers just literally mean nothing. Alright. But let's do it. I'm not even going to mess with our music. It's good the way it is. Let's also do this because this is kind of making me mad. Could all of you stop mining rocks? It's kind of annoying. Stop mining. And stop cutting down trees. Oh, we gotta go grab our thing. Whoopsie poopsies. Hold up. You guys go back in the box for a minute. I lied. JK, we kind of need a tablet or else this ain't gonna work. How's it going, Fernando? Hopefully I said your name correctly. Flores, I used to know a guy that was in, I believe it was the armies with the name Flores. His name was Sergeant Flores. I wasn't in the armies. He just was like a recruiter that came to my school that I talked to. Not trying to do stolen valor. But that's the first thing I thought of when I saw that name. Where's my tablets? I'm being dumb. Is there anything else I can kind of like drop off that's gonna make me lighter? Probably not, to be 100% honest with you. I might leave the flamethrower behind just because that'll save me a couple pounds. Just in case I like auto pick up stuff. I know technically I can turn that off, but I don't like having it off. It's a pain. We can leave this in here. It's not really gonna do much of a difference, but might as well clear out the inventory. We can restart the other music while we are speed running back into this. That is not what I meant to do. That is also not the base I meant to go to. Let's start up this music again. Also, Chad, this is just to let you know. Oh, excuse me, energy drink giving me gas. But the third battle song that I use in my videos for like the battles with Saline and Victor and Shadowbeak, that one's gonna be released in like a couple weeks, so that should hopefully be up soon. All right. Let's try it again. We're gonna give you that because I feel like we're all gonna need it. Get 'em. Come on, use your ability. Problem is too is that like when your pals get in the way, you can't hit them with like stuff unless it's explosives. That's another reason why I usually stuck with quad launchers. Honestly, I think a good game plan is we're gonna pull a bunch of these guys now, and get them already healing so we don't have a bunch dead. And just keep swapping out for some good ones. Where'd he go? Where'd my boss go? Hello? Where'd he go? Did I win? Literally, like, where'd he go? I'm glad we saved right before this. Well, just like the meme chat. What happened? Where'd it go? Oh, I'm curious now. Hello? Xenolord. This is gone. Oh. Hey. I think we're gonna run it back just because... Now he's here. Okay. Hey. We'll see. We'll see. We might be able to make this work, but I'm not exactly a fan of that. What was that? He's just exactly like Fernando said, later. That's the best way of putting it, YY. This is like an L and a W all at once. Oh gosh, the Xenolords. The Xenolords! Or Xenovaders! Oh, I'm so dead. Yeah. We might have to run it back one more time because that was like a solid like 30 seconds to a minute of just like no fighting, which is not good for a fight like this. Oh my gosh. Oh, I got so much crap in my inventory. I think it was a good plan to pull those guys though, chat. Let's pull anyone. Yeah, you guys are weak. Yep, I'm dying. Cool. I did not mean to send him out. Whatever. I don't know what's happening. I just realized I still have... Go away. I'd like to not die, please. It's just so many of them, chat. Like, look at all this. There's more Xenovaders and Xenoguards than there are, like, my pals. Alright, we're... been kind of lollygagging with the pals we had, but I tried getting out as many as I could. But we just gotta get out our pals. Just gotta get out pals that are fighting them. Fighting the good fight. Even if I keep dying. Potentially. Once again, though, it's just a matter of, like, the health and defense part of things. Knocklim's 100% gonna always have the best defense. There. Let's try. We got some out. I believe in us, chat. Do you believe in us? Because I believe in us. That's not good. Chat, we're doing something cheatsy. We're pulling them back so they don't die from the thing. Listen, you gotta fight dirty sometimes. Where'd he go again? Okay, so this is what's actually messing us up more than anything. Where is my enemy? Where'd he go? I don't have time to be finding him. Hello, Xenolord? Friend? Can you come back to the fight? I kind of have a time limit, buddy. Where'd you go? Like, this is actually scuffed. If we somehow win this with, like, the pals we currently have, this would be incredible because I don't even know where he is. He's just, like, really high in the sky? Like... No? Okay. Cool, I guess. It's not like I have a certain amount of time I gotta take to beat these guys. I don't even know what to do. I'm just gonna heal pals in the meantime and hope he comes back. I don't know what to do. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Why? Definitely a reset. Like, what is this? He didn't not just once, but twice disappear. Like, what is this battle? Yeah, I think we're just gonna reset here. He's just not here. Oh, hey. Welcome back to the fight, dickhead. Who knows? This might work in our favor. This actually might work in our favor, chat. I'm not even joking. Oh, I'm dead. Is the base right on the spawn? You have to fight them at your base, so technically yes. I know, that's what I'm saying. I need to send out dudes, but there's so many. There are so many. I can't even get to my box. Dude, actually, just send out any. I'm definitely gonna die, but at this point, I'm just gonna send out what I can. What's not dead. That is crazy how it's like him somehow disappearing is gonna like make this somehow easier. Kind of. I still don't think we're gonna beat it. This was so scuffed. And he's gone again, I think. Maybe. Come on, Knocklam. Boys, we got this. 30,000. 30,000. Let's go! I was here. Who was here? I was here. Let's go. Let's go. Hold up, chat. That deserves a victory dance. Hold up. Let's go! Who are you? I am! I'm sorry for getting loud, chat. Alright, that boy Raza. Alright, I see how it is. Do it deathless. I'll do it deathless once you show me how to do that. Thanks. Because this was This was scuffed. I don't even know how this happened, to be 100% honest with you. Like, I genuinely don't even know how this happened. Look, we done did the ting. We got another one, chat. Yeah, I was gonna say, thanks again, YY. I know I kept saying it a bunch, but thanks again for suggesting that backup reset. I know I kind of whiffed it at first, but seems to have worked out in the end. I have no idea how we did that, chat. Okay, so like I technically kind of know how we did it, but like it also doesn't make sense at the same time. And I say that because the reason why I think it worked out is because since he disappeared for so long, it gave all my pals time to not only regenerate all of their powerful ice moves, which is what's really doing a lot of the damage, it also gave them a chance to heal up, including the box or the pals that I had pulled earlier, because that also helped out a ton. But yeah, like I don't know. I think that's like the only like possible explanation to why that worked, because you guys have seen this is not an easy fight. Like this is a super difficult fight, so it's like yeah, I guess like the game was onto our shenanigans or something. They're just like, oh, you're gonna reset. I think not, buddy, but suck it, game. We beat it. Not only did we beat it, but we beat it with like 2 minutes of him just being like, LOL, I'm not gonna be here. He's like, nah, well, we're gonna take a break for a couple minutes. Oh, what rewards does it give you? So what it gives you is this cool hat that I'm actively wearing. It also gives you a Xenolord egg. 3, I think it's just random of the like 3 types of fruits, but it gave me 3 power fruits. 3 ancient civilization cores, ultra Xenolord slab, training crystal, the diamond, the ancient civilization parts, and then finally these 2 lotuses. But and yeah, and that's my helmet. But those are the rewards it gives you. This building has looked better. That's about all I can say about that. Shimmy, 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 a shimmy, shimmy. If you're wondering why I'm destroying that roof, it's because usually these chests don't like to place when there's a roof. But actually, chat, I am so happy that we were able to do this, because I was actually super disappointed on that first run. Like, we did literally 100,000 health worse than our, like, actual first run from, like, a week ago. That's what I was kind of thinking, to be honest with you. I'm happy with the rewards Xenolord Ultra gives you, but at the same time, I agree where I'm like, it should give you a little more. You know what I mean? That's a hard battle. Like, that's not easy. Yeah, exactly. They're good, but they could be a lot better. Especially now that you can get, like, ancient civilization cores and, like, ancient civilization parts from, like, expedition missions. It's like, this stuff isn't that good. Like cool pal fruits. I could also just fight the regular Bellinor Libero like 3 times, which is way easier. And it's just like, and I'm not even talking about like the ultra version. I'm talking about just like the regular Bellinor Libero. So it's like, I don't know. Yeah, like we were saying, not terrible, but it's like could be better. The head is definitely worth it. I'm happy we finally get another cool hat to go along with our other ones. And now I have 2 of them, chat. Now I can flex. And the best part is I have actual footage of doing it all on stock settings. I'm gonna clip this into a video, and I'm gonna show everybody that I can do it on the 15. See, that's the funny part, chat. Like, ever since I saw a bunch of people getting or saying those comments for like, oh, well, you beat it with 50 pals, you should do it with 15 now. Literally, I wasn't even mad about those comments. The only thing I thought is, dang, man, I get to make another video on Xenolord Ultra. I only planned on making one. And now I get to make 2. Content farm, chat. If I want to become a YouTuber and actually make this at least a part-time job, we gotta do what we gotta do. And there goes my camera battery. That's like perfect timing, to be 100% honest with you. Exactly, that's what we were just saying. Visual creative, they should drop like technique books and everything, at least one technique book. So, but with that super hyped moment, chat, I'm gonna pull my dudes back so they can, you know, not be dead, because I feel like that's the least they deserve. I know, rest in pepperoni camera battery. But on that note, chat, we're just gonna leave this. I don't even care. This is future me's problem. That's what I say. But we're gonna go back. We're gonna heal up. We're gonna change camera battery. And yeah, we're gonna do things, chat. We're gonna probably just do some oil rig. If anyone else has any suggestions in chat of stuff they would like to see me do or just talk about or whatever, because keep in mind, chat, I mean, we're playing Palworld, but we can really talk or really whatever. Like, if there's anything you guys want to talk about, if there's anything you want to see me do in the game, any questions you guys might have, let me know. Think about all that while I take a quick break here. Perfect timing, it's daytime. But yeah, while I let everything, we're just gonna do this too. We're gonna throw you back in the box. We'll grab. By the way, for those who are curious, this is the normal Knocklim that I use. Like, that's why I have my Xeno Hunter ones. This is more or less the build that I use for them. I'm trying to get Serenity on them, but I don't remember if I have one with Serenity yet. I'll have to check later. But let's throw these guys in the party. In case we do oil rig, I'll just throw some goblins in our thing. Unless I'm dumb. Can I go through the steps on how to make a boatload of PAL coins? Or you mean the dog coin things? Yeah, whether you're talking about dog coins or gold, I can quickly go over that when I get back here in a sec. But chat, we will BRB in just a moment. Enjoy the music. I'll leave it on the EDM one for now, but if you guys want me to flip it to the lo-fi, we might flip to that in a bit, but we will see. Let me know. Here, you know what, we'll even do this because I like doing these whenever I can because I feel like it's a fun way. We'll do both of these because I'm kind of curious because I've never tried this other one. EDM playlist or lo-fi. EDM or lo-fi. There, we'll do this. There. You guys do that. Have fun with that while I BRB and change camera batteries and everything. But gosh, Chad, you have no idea how hyped I am that we actually beat that thing. Once again, with like the whole glitching and stuff too. I'm actually gonna go in the recording and like see how long Xenolord was like gone for, but I want to say it was at least a solid 2 minutes. So technically, even though it was 10 minutes, we really beat him in 8. So keep that in mind, chat. But BRB. Alright, chat, we're back. There we go. Let's do this. Hi. How's it going, everybody? I see we have voted on lo-fi for now. If we do any battling or anything, we can definitely flip back to the EDM one. But I guess for now, we are sticking with lo-fi, so we'll flip back over to this. By the way, I'm just gonna say it, chat. If you're not already subscribed to the channel and you haven't subscribed after that Poggers victory, if you could subscribe, I'd really appreciate it. One Xeno Ultra victory, or Xenolord Ultra victory for one subscribe. Okay, thanks. And I guess I technically haven't shouted it out yet, but if you enjoy any of the music you hear during the stream and want to support the channel, you can check out Speakerhead Studios, my DMCA free music label. If you're a content creator or you know someone that's a content creator and need background music for your streams, YouTube videos, or whatever content you're making, go ahead and use any of the music on that label. It is completely DMCA free. I don't plan on copyright striking you because, to be honest with you, I'm just lazy. So there we go. There's our little plug, because as I always say, considering it's my company, if I don't promote it, no one will. Thank you. What skill fruits do you recommend farming besides Holy Burst? I can show you what I'm actively farming. For starters, farm any sort of pal fruits. I'd say just start out straight off the bat, dark type pal fruits in general. But what I personally have going right now is I have some flame funnels. I have Ignis Rage. I'm doing a lot of fire, dragon, and dark right now. Another flame funnel. Got some beam slicers. That's a good dragon one that I personally like. I'm doing dragon meteors. To be honest, I kind of hate this dragon move. Like, in my opinion, it like doesn't do that much damage, at least from what I've seen compared to other moves. I could be wrong, but it just kind of seems like a crappy dragon move, even though it's like the best skill fruit one. And then I'm also doing Apocalypse, but I'm planning on doing Dark Laser, but I hope that we actually get some better dark skill fruits, because the ones we got suck. But other than that, the other skill fruits that I've already done some tree farming on. By the way, I didn't forget about the money question. I just want to quickly answer this one because it's fast. I did do a little bit of Holy Burst. I also did Airblade because I know everyone loves that as well. I've also done some ice ones. This isn't my ice one. This is. I've done Diamond Rain. Diamond Rain's always a good one. Blizzard Spike is still my personal favorite ice move. I know Diamond Rain's technically stronger, but Blizzard Spike just seems like it's always just the most goated ice move. So like I usually put that on, to be honest, a majority of my dark pals, because let's be honest, chat, it's pretty ironic that dark type pals are like the most common type pals in the game, yet they have the worst moves in the game. Like, don't even fight me on that. Dark type moves suck, and you can't even name a good one that actually is decent. Dark Laser doesn't hit half the time because the hitbox range for it is so wacky. Apocalypse is just not good. It's good for area, but like, other than that, it's pretty dog water. And then what else in like dark type moves that you have that are like good? Like you got Spirit Flame. Okay, I guess. Dark Arrow, Shadow Burst, Dark Cannon, Umbral Surge, Poison Blast. Like, all these suck, chat. Oh, yeah, Nightmare Ball. That's, like, not... It's okay. It's not great, but it's okay. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's got, like, the double hit. Also, welcome to the stream, Potato. I like your name. But it's like, and then like on top of that, let me double check that because I was about to ask a question that I know I can just answer myself. Is dual Blizzard Spike an exclusive to Frost Alien, or is that one that can be bred onto other pals? Okay, so it isn't exclusive. See, this is my problem, chat. Like, I'm gonna just hold out and hope they end up making a skill fruit of dual Blizzard Spike, because I despise having to breed specific like skills onto pals, because it's just so much extra hassle. And I've already explained in the past, but I'll explain again, especially when making upgrade guides, because I've had people be like, oh, well, you missed this upgrade. You forgot to add this one skill that's on this one pal. Like, good example was Flame Funnel and, like, Holy Burst, because, like, those are only found on, I want to say Soot Seer, and I know that you could also find it on Mimog and Yakumo for Holy Burst. I think there was a few others, like Saline, but, like, long story short, people are like, oh, you didn't add these skills. I'm like, this is how you got to think about it. When I'm already breeding for these passive skills, or like breeding for these pals for upgrade guides, first it's already a pain to get these pals that have like the passive skills I already want. And then on top of that, I go and make sure I have a, what's it called? I have an alpha version of that pal. So that's already a pain as it is. So do you know how much more of a pain it is to try to, on top of that, also get lucky and get an alpha pal with all the passive skills I want, also with that one skill, like active skill as well? Like, it's just so much extra work where it's like, I don't want to spend 2-3 weeks getting out one guide, you know what I mean? Like, I'm aware these active skills exist. I'm totally aware that they're very good skills, but am I gonna spend an extra like 2 to 3 days doing hundreds more like breedings and eggs and all that junk just for one skill that's a little bit better? Like, that's how I see it. But it's like, I don't know. I'm gonna just hold out. Point being is that I'm just gonna hold out and hope that double Blizzard Spike, unless there's a pal that already like is just right off the bat you can breed with Frost Stallion, I'm not even gonna bother with it. Yeah, that's true. They just need to buff it. I feel, once again, I think they just need to give them some different moves. Dark Laser, like, if it actually hit, like, because I forget which video I did. I want to say it was against, I think it was my War Sect video. If you guys want to ever go check out that battle with that, obviously it was before Faybreak. But I think in that battle, like, literally, it showed multiple times where both the like life laser, I forget what it's called, and like the dark laser, they both literally hit like one time and did like 50 damage to like both pals, both my War Sect and Shadowbeak. So it's just like, if it hit, it'd be a great skill, but the fact that it doesn't, plus they just need more like, here's my problem. I like the skills that do attack big areas, but they also need to add a lot more like narrow, like high damage attacks specifically for dark. That's kind of the problem. It's like dark, or yeah, Nightmare Ball is just not strong enough. Like, it's a good dark skill, but it's just like, it's just not strong enough, especially compared to some of the other like better skills we've been getting in every other category. It's just like they need to add like 160 dark attack, you know what I mean? That's not just exclusive to one pal. Because it's like, yeah, there's Astral Ray on Xenolord, but it's like, okay, well, that's not really helpful because it's exclusive to him. But, alright. With that being said, that's what I use for, or that's what the skills that I farmed on the fruit trees. I have done more or less just all the really high-powered skill fruits that I know I'll be putting on a lot of pals. Like, literally, if it's over 100, what's it called? The power points or whatever. If it's over 100, I usually always try to farm those. So I'm still farming plenty more, but hopefully that more or less answers your question. Now to get back to the question about money. Why you were the one that asked that about pal coins. I'm assuming you're talking about dog coins, but if I'm wrong, feel free to correct me in the chat. Yeah, exactly, Fernando. It's just like breeding pass or breeding skills. It's just like it's so painful. And it's like, and then on top of that, also trying to get one that's luckily also an alpha, which I feel like they changed how easy it is to get alpha pals now with like the same passive skill combination, because I've been struggling on some of these. I got a few I can show you guys later, but okay, yeah, dog coins. I figured that's what you're talking about, because it's like I can show you how to get regular money, but like that's pretty easy, to be honest with you. But dog coins, the best way of putting it, there really isn't an easy way, unfortunately, which is why I'm glad they added bounty tokens, because as much as it is a pain to get 70 bounty tokens, at least it's another way that's like, how I would put it, at least it's a consistent way of getting pal fruits and I'd say pal fruits, not dog coins. But it's because those guys respawn always in the same spot, and then on top of that, you can like catch them and butcher them, and then you get double the amount of tokens. So it's like, in that regard, at least you have a consistent way of getting those pal fruits. But in terms of like dog coins, the only stuff I can really suggest is, like I always say in every video, that's why Catris is here. Catris, even though they're not the strongest pal on the planet, which, by the way, chat, I'm kind of pissed off because I was literally going to release my upgrade guide for Catris right before Faybreak, but I just didn't have time. And now I guess it's like good because I get to save it for now that we got all these new upgrades. But I'm like halfway done. That video is just getting scrapped because I'm like halfway done with it. Now I'm going to have to make so many changes and stuff. So it's like the whole video is going to have to scrap. But long story short, though, Catris, it's not a crazy amount, but they do help you get dog coins from pals. So whenever you run into a Mimog, it's super nice to have a Catris that you just throw out, and then you just quickly kill a Mimog before they run off. I personally use the advanced bow these days, but a good assault rifle, anything that can stun lock them or kill them in one shot is all you really need. Also, if they do run away, a pro tip is just make sure you're within distance of them, like via distance, so they don't like despawn. But essentially just wait till they like stop running, and then eventually they will like go back into their little hiding form, and then you can go shoot them again. So if they do ever run off, that is another tip. But other than that, I can suggest places that I personally have found. Like, here's the thing, I found a decent amount of Mimogs in these areas, but the problem is that there really isn't like a good spot you can find them, and I'll show you exactly what I mean. Because we're gonna scroll all the way down to Mimogs real quick. Oh gosh, that was fast. Mimogs. They can literally be found almost anywhere on the map. They actually did update it a little bit. Gosh, my map is so scuffed. Ignore that my map is just like moving around on its own, chat. My controller's scuffed. It seems like they did update it, because I want to say you used to be able to find them in more areas. I might even cross-reference that real quick. Hold that thought. Let me look at the map. Timeout. Stand by, chat. I'm going to look in my own files. Yeah, see, rocket launchers, what I used to use. My only problem is that for some reason, on the rare occasion, my the dog coins would just like disappear. I don't know if they just like went through the map because of the rocket launcher or something, but like sometimes I wouldn't actually get all the dog coin, or like I wouldn't get any dog coins or whatever. So it's like, yeah, I'd stopped using rocket launcher. Plus, it's just like easier to use the advanced bow these days. But I want to check this quick. I have a visual of the old Mimog map, and I'm kind of curious if it has changed, because I feel like just from looking at that map, it is different. Spawn locations. Gosh, I have like 50 maps now. See, this is the annoying part about the new update. Now I have to make new like spawn location maps for every single PAL, which is so annoying. Because it's like, I don't want to do that. I'm lazy. Let's see. Mimog. JK Mimog. I guess it is the same spawn locations. I guess they just don't spawn in this early part. I thought they did. Maybe I'm just like misremembering because they do spawn pretty much like everywhere on the map. It's just a few spots they don't. But yeah, I'd say, and we'll just even kind of go off that map again, chat. As vomit inducing as it is. Kind of, so like the places I would personally look for Mimogs are in the desert part of the Sakurajima Island. Honestly, in this like top part right in front of our base. Here, we're going to this map because this map is way easier to explain. This area is where I've been finding a bunch recently, mainly because I've been hunting for Gale Claws. But just in this general area where this like sphere thing is, it seems like I've been finding quite a few Mimogs. The desert region here, you can find some Mimogs. I just like this desert region and this region. This is where I always search for Mimogs. This is like my main spot I search. So this spot on the Sakurajima Island. But yeah, and mainly just because it's like a desert environment and you don't got to worry about them spawning in like big things of trees and just like having difficulty spotting them. They're just like right there. So if you know where the pals spawn, you know where to look. Other than that, like in terms of like, I don't know, there's not really like just learning the spots where the chunks of piles of trash are. I actually have one that spawns right over here. Learning where all these spawn, because these will give you dog coins. So obviously in the higher tier areas it'll give you more dog coins, but learning where these spawn and just going around and picking them up on the occasion. Do you want to fight, buddy? Gone. Other than that, it's kind of like hard to say. It's just like doing oil rig stuff, I think, can get you some coins, at least like the harder oil rigs. I can't speak on all the weaker ones, or at least like this weak one right here, I should say. I've literally only done this one once, by the way. I just literally went to go look to see how weak it is, and it is like laughably weak. It is just like not even a challenge. Like that one is the type that I could do with like my goated out like weak pals. Like that's the one I'd like go take my like OP lamb ball and just let them go ham. But yeah, other than that though, there's not really much advice I can give. Like I say too, with the Catris, make sure when you're killing Mimogs, also make sure to upgrade them in a condenser, because they do give their partner ability does give you more dog coins the more you do it, or the more you upgrade, I should say. Here, let me also end this poll. You guys want EDM? We're sticking with this playlist for a bit, and we'll switch it over a little bit, because we'll probably stream for at least another hour or so. We're gonna end the poll. We will play the EDM one in like, I don't know, half an hour. And make sure I kind of read everything. Yes, I was gonna say that's what I usually do. I just usually speed run. Like I'll kill the guy that's like next to the oil rig, assuming that I have thermal protection on, because if I am just using my flame resistant armor, it's not enough for the cold around that area, so I'll usually just like skip it so I don't die. I don't know about Xenolord Ultra, but I could technically farm regular Xenolords. Maybe not tonight, but that could be a thing we do in the future, because I feel like that's going to take some setting up, because even the regular Xenolord's kind of difficult. Not as difficult as Ultra, obviously, but it still does take a little bit of setup. Plus all of our other pals, I'm sure they're still recovering a bit. So I'd want to make sure all of our stuff is all good to go. And I might want to make a few more potions and revives, and depending on how much farming we're doing. So I'll keep that idea in mind. I also apologize for not being able to speak right now. I'm just sucking at words. But it's it's MJ. I will make sure to keep that in mind, because like I said, maybe not tonight, but maybe that can be an idea for a future stream. I use the legendary advanced bow. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm saying. It's just like it's such a good weapon. Like, I'm glad that I finally I was lucky and got a legendary version of it super quick, so that's why I'm super hyped about that. But yeah, it's definitely like a pretty solid, like, I'm glad we finally have a bow that's like not garbage after like level 20, because it's like, yeah, like I like using the bows. I don't mind using them. In fact, it's nice because their ammo is also super light, so it's like just less weight in your inventory as well, so that's also nice. But yeah, advanced bow, everyone, if you can get one, definitely use it, especially legendary. Legendary is pretty good. If you travel up and down the small volcanic area, a bunch of Mimog spawn. That's interesting. No, I mean, it did show on the map. What's it called? We'll go back to this here. It did show on, there is a bunch of spots on the Mimog area, so, or on the volcanic area for Mimogs, so it would not surprise me. It seems like Faybreak too, if you guys can see that by like right now. I'll hold it like this. It seems like Faybreak is also a super big hot spot, like all of that area. If you're talking about that volcanic area, I can't really zoom in on it, but that like southern area, like I'm assuming you're talking about like over here, if you're talking about Faybreak. Yeah, I mean, it seems like all of Faybreak is a very good spot for getting Mimogs as well. Plus, keep in mind, the higher level Mimog, the more it'll drop for your dog coins. So if you're level 60, make sure to farm the highest level Mimogs you can. Other than that, though, yeah, there's not really like, that's kind of the sucky part, which is why, once again, I'm glad we got another way of getting Alfreds, because other than that, it's like, yeah, if you're going to buy them specifically for dog or for pal fruits, I personally suggest going for bounty tokens, or if you're even strong enough, farming it has to be either Bellin or Libero or Blazemut Ryu, but the regular versions, you can get regular pal fruits from that too. If you're going for stuff like the things to give you more accessory slots, yeah, you just gotta go around the desert areas, find Mimogs, use a Catris, and hope you can eventually get some. And then once again, searching those piles of stuff is also not a terrible way. And as I said before, just that the level thing goes for piles of loot and or the junk piles and whatnot. It's like the higher level that stuff is, including Mimogs, the more dog coins you'll get. So Catris, also Blaze Howl Knocked, I believe, gives the same result as Catris. So if you don't want to use a Catris, I think they do more or less the same thing. Let's check. I think it's Blaze Howl Knocked, can't speak. Yeah, so they different name, essentially same ability. It's just because they can be ridden. But yeah, these can also be used to give you more dog coins. I haven't tested, but I'd assume it's the same like effect. So like the same level when you like max it out in a condenser and everything. But Yeah, hopefully that helps you out though. Like the simple answer for hunting Mimog or dog coins is that dog coins are I heard something. I don't know if my dog just sneezed. I'll listen, but yeah, it's like simple answer is that there isn't a good way of farming dog coins. It's just finding good areas to hunt them and spending a long time actually like looking for them. And something I've noticed too, and like I'd have to actually do more like testing and see if I can actually figure out this like how this works, but it seems like the longer I wait to actually go look for dog coins and stuff, like it seems like the easier it is to find them, because sometimes it'll take me like 20 minutes to find one Mimog, but then sometimes I'll find like 4 next to each other essentially. So it's like, but it always seems like the longer I play and then I go search for Mimogs, like that, it seems like they tend to spawn more. So I don't know if like the calculations, because it's like, oh, you haven't gotten Mimogs in a while, now here's higher percentage or something, or it's just pure luck that I'm getting it. But it's like, I don't know, it seems like there's like something in the like, what's it called, mechanics of the game where it's like, oh, if you haven't seen a Mimog in a while, we're gonna spawn one or something. Because like I said, sometimes it takes me like 20 minutes to find one, and sometimes I'll literally be like in the same area and like 3 will spawn in like the same general vicinity. I'll be like, what the heck is going on? But also, whenever you run into any of those like pal nests where there's just a bunch of pals swarming it, there's usually like dog coins there. I forget how many, but there's usually dog coins there too. By the way, chat, if you're wondering why it might sound like I'm talking with a bit of a lisp or something like that, it's because I bit my tongue like a few days ago, and I have a massive sore like right on the tip, like in front of my mouth on the side. So talking is kind of a pain, which is why I didn't really plan on making this like a 4 or 5 hour stream. That's why we're gonna probably just go for like another hour and call it a day. But yeah, that's why I might sound a little bit different than how I normally talk, because it is a struggle at the moment. To answer question, it's MJ. I'm probably gonna go and do some oil rig runs, because I'm still working on getting legendary stuff of everything else. There's a lot of other weapons I want to get legendaries of. Chat, if you know how to get legendary, the legendary revolver, I'd like to know that, because I'd like to just use a revolver. That seems like fun. Other than that, yeah, I just want to get some more legendary stuff from the oil rig, because I got the legendary heat resistant armor, and then I want to try to get the legendary visor. I want to try to get the legendary laser minigun. I want to try to get a bunch of other laser stuff and a bunch of other legendary stuff. And it kind of frustrates me that sometimes you can do the whole oil rig and like fight the helicopter, and then you'll just get a green thing out of it. That actually makes me upset. But yeah, that's the general plan. It's MJ. I've been trying to get the legendary drops in the game. Need a buff that. Yeah, exactly. See, the problem is they need to take the green drops out of like some of these like high tier chests. Like, once again, if you complete the helicopter stuff on the oil rig, you should not get a green minigun schematic. You know what I mean? It's like, that's just dog water. Or like one time I got a green guided missile launcher schematic. I'm like, cool, dude. I think even one time, I'm not even joking, I think I literally did get like, yeah, it was literally like a green schematic. I'm like, cool, dude. Like, I've definitely got numerous of those, and it's like, it's dog water. I'm not there. The red lily in Lillian's tower. Oh, okay, so that one. So, here, let me Let me go back to the map so I can actually point out what you're saying. You're talking about like on this part or something like that? Or are you talking more on like this section where you can like kind of go up this like hill over here? Was it the left or right? Visual creative. Back's like 20 or so. I want the revolver from... Does it come from Beacon now? Is that... Because I have like the legendary pistol, but there's a revolver now that I don't know where to get the legendary schematic from. So I've just been farming the oil rig to see what legendaries it gives me. But I haven't really done any of the other oil rigs recently, so I don't know if it gives you that now. Rating oil rig. That's what we will be doing in a second once I'm done reading chat because I'm slow. Let's get like 4 green hexlight helmets in a single run and like... Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like it just gives so much green junk. It's like they just need to take all green things out of that legendary chest. It can... The green stuff can stay in all the other chests that are on that oil rig, but like outside of that, like the main one, they need to get rid of all that junk because it's like not worth it. It's like, now that I'm learning it a lot better, it's a lot easier, but it's still a pain to do. It's like I don't like doing it just to get something green. It's like that's a waste. Let's put away some of the stuff first, and then we're just gonna do the oil rig. Down the line, down the line. You guys also might be able to hear it, but I can hear my voice is definitely a little hoarse from that yelling earlier. I was excited, chat. We beat the Xenolord fight. Once again, YY being the MVP of this stream and suggesting the restart and then me messing it up a little and then fixing it because I am definitely not dumb. But yeah, MVP for making that happen tonight. I feel like I passed this. Do I just not have... That's not what I meant to do. Thought I passed that. What do I gotta put away still? Got this. That it goes in here. We can probably put away some of our weapons. Let me repair some of them quick. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think Beacon was the regular handgun. That's the problem. It's like now that they added all these new weapons, nobody knows where they are, and like there's no sort of actual resources on a lot of stuff. Like, here's actually a resource that actually pisses me off that I have a wiki for, but then they're like too lazy to do this, where it's like they have a wiki for all the passive skills, like, and like for passive skills that like pals learn, but they don't tell you the level that they learn them at. So it's like, why even like give me that at that point? Just like give me all of it, or don't give it to me at all, like, because it's just dumb. Like, so whenever somebody's like, oh, what level does this pal learn this skill? Like, I can't just like Google that. I have to like go literally level up that pal and be like, they learn it at this level. It's like, wiki, get yourself together. Did I repair? Cool. We're not going to destroy our precious Xenolord head. Let's put away some of our gold weapons. We're just going to use 4 quads for this. That's more than enough for the oil rig. Let's put this away. Let's put away our Xenolord head. Put it with the other one we got. Got 2 of them now. By the way, I don't know if you guys saw, but I ended up beating hard mode. Oh, I'm on the roof now. Cool. That happened. But I got the cool hair, chat. I got Bjorn's hair. I done did the ting. I beat him on hard mode. I got that stream clip from it should be the last stream that we did. I'm pissed because we were literally gonna redo the fight because I whiffed it the first time we did it, and then my stream crashed, and then literally like the second stream was 15 minutes long because yeah, that was literally the last thing we were gonna do, and now I'm back on this roof again. I will keep note of that is scuffed. Cool, and I need to take it off. I'm being dumb, chat, and I'm apparently just like jumping through the ceiling. There. Apologies about that. Alright. Don't need you. Don't need you. Put the laser thing down here with the rest of the ammo. See, I usually use palworld.gg for a lot of my stuff, and then there is like palworld.wiki or whatever. But it's just like not that great of info. So it's just like, I don't know. I don't like using it for a lot of stuff. It's like it's very, very basic info on that is what I'll say. So we don't need this can go in here. Grab a few more of these, maybe even a few more. That should be good. I don't think we'll need revive potions. I never really need them in the past. Might grab one of these for speed though, because that might be nice to have. Put our plasma launcher away. You can also swap that. That should be pretty good. We'll save the Xenolord egg for something. It's not really anything special. Like, I have way better Xenolords, but there, he can be right in that slot. We'll put this ingot away and then we'll go. I don't really care about the dog coin. And then we'll put these away. And we'll grab some of these. We'll also grab an extra, like, 200 of these. There. Pretty good to me, chat. We're gonna skip fighting that guy that's by the teleporter because I don't really care about that right now. But it tells you the percentage of what drops where. It's so good. I'll have to look into that because the regular Palworld, like the palworld.gg and just the Palworld wiki, is not very good. I mean, I take that back. The regular Palworld GG is really helpful for like general interactive map stuff. It's also fantastic for breeding combinations if you're trying to figure out a breeding combination to get certain skills onto your pals. It's super helpful for that. But I don't know. Also, it's like it's got some tier lists and stuff for pals and whatnot, so it's helpful. It's just in some ways it could be more helpful, I guess you could say. All right, chat. Let's go fight the oil rig. And we could probably even throw on the EDM playlist here in a moment. Let's even do that. Sorry, I was getting confused by my mouse. Let's just shuffle this. All right, let's do some oil rig stuff. Also, this is in fact my knee. I sit weird in my chair, chat. Leave me alone. Am I good? We're good. Pal's good. Yeah, we're good. So let's feed them these. Those other guys didn't really need the gob fins, but it's whatever. If I can click that, thank you. If you figure out what that website is called, it's MJ, let me know, because like I said, I'd be actually very interested in checking that out, especially if it has a map of the wanted NPCs, because I want to put a visual in my videos, but the regular map on palworld.gg does not have a visual for that. Dang, I was trying to stop before I ran out of stamina. So if it has a map for that, that would be super helpful. No, don't do it. Don't do it. Okay, I'm gonna get lasered. Okay, it's right there. Cool beans. Love to see that. Knocklem, I choose you. Sorry, Chad. How'd you get back up here? Oh, by the way, since I'm looking at all these grunts chat, or the syndicate bugs and whatever, I like ran into, I'm mad I didn't record it, but I ran into a glitched NPC, like a syndicate bug. Like, he was level 3, and like, I absolutely could not kill him for some reason. He, like, his health bar disappeared, and like, he just was like existing, like, he could still attack me, but like, he just didn't have health anymore. It was like the weirdest thing ever. So, besides the Xenolord battle, I've had a couple of glitches been going on recently. Do this. Alright, I think we're more or less ready to fight the hem and the chopper. Okay, see, the regular GG map has the predator mouths, it's just not the wanted NPCs. You can hang out here, because you're going to be targeting that guy that's all the way down there. We're also going to start using attack food. Yeah, it's just like, I don't know if that's like a recent glitch that's happening, Fernando, but like, yeah, it's just, it's weird. Yeah, it's actually a struggle. That's why I always say use multi-guided. I say multi-guided missile launchers, but you can get away with just the regular like guided missile launcher, but essentially some sort of guided launcher to help you kill this thing, because it is actually a pain. Also, just the main strat is just Fellbat, and then having guided missile launchers of some kind, and then preferably having as many like health, or I'm sorry, not health, attack boosts as possible. Because the main problem with like using other weapons against the attack chopper is that like sometimes it'll do like the bomb thing, and it's just like yeah, like that. So then all of your a bunch of your shots will miss, but at least with the like guided launchers, like those missiles will still end up hitting, as you just saw. So that's why I say, like, whether it's like the multi-guided or the regular guided, either of those, and they don't have to be legendary either. They can be any of the weaker variants. I obviously just use the legendary because I have it, but like in all reality, I used 4 blue quads, and then I used 4 purple once I got that, and then finally I got these. So just once again, it's just use guided missile launchers. They will help you so much. Combined with Fellbat, it's just a super awesome combo. Like, as you can see, like, just because it's dealing enough damage, I'm just like barely taking any damage at all. It's still a tedious battle, don't get me wrong. Also, knowing where to stand so you don't get hit is also like a good like way to not die easily. Like, obviously hanging out in these tents in this area is nice. You can also kind of hang out and like run around those two big cylinder things. Those also work, but tent's just a wee bit easier. Where are you? Hey. We having a blast in our tent, chat. Me and Felbat with his head in the ceiling. Alright, run away in fear. Alright. It should honestly take like probably 2 or 3 more reloads to kill this thing. And we should be good. And the real question is if we're just gonna hang out on the oil rig until it respawns, or if we go back and then recoup, recover, and then come back and fight again. Doesn't really matter either way. It's just we'll see what happens. Does your Felbat have special passives? Not really. I mean, he's got Legend, Siren of the Void if you want to call those special. But like, other than that, nothing too crazy. Honestly, I could probably make him a lot better. Replace Musclehead with Demon God to give him an extra 5% defense. But yeah, nothing too crazy on him. Just got him maxed out, which is like another key way of making your pals strong. It's like get them upgrading a condenser, get them fully upgraded in a statue power, especially a statue power these days with it giving a 60% boost in attack, defense, and health. That is just so helpful for getting your pals to be super strong. It's just mainly farming those 90 giant pal souls every time. That is actually painful. But I suggest doing expedition missions, chat. If you can build one at your base or have a spare base where you can build one, I highly recommend doing them. That's how I'm doing a lot of my farming these days. Not just for pal souls, but for like a lot of resources, including like cave mushrooms and everything. Because they go super quick once they're fully upgraded. There we go. GG's. We'll reload quick and then we'll see what we get. But yeah. Sorry, I lost my train of thought. Thought maybe Vanguard or such. I mean, you could put Vanguard or something on him to give him some extra attack boost, but yeah, this is just the one that I built for my upgrade guide, so it was mainly focused on power, but having those on it could definitely help you take this on a bit better as well. Same with Stronghold Strategist, getting some extra defense and everything. We were just talking about that earlier. See, like, oh, okay, laser Gatling gun. I thought that was a regular laser one. All right, dude, as cool as this is, like, getting the regular legendary SMG is like, it is the easiest legendary. I've gotten like 3 or 4 of these at this point. This I'm kind of happy about. I don't mind getting purple. Purple and gold is totally fine for me. I obviously would prefer legendary, but I will happily take epic. That means I could probably start using this thing, to be honest with you. I only really like using guns once I get a purple or epic or legendary version. I keep kind of like bouncing between purple and gold and legendary and epic, but yeah, it's like I really only like using these when they're this color, or the purple or legend. Yeah, see, I did it again. Purple or gold. So, obviously the plasma rifle is a bit of an exception, but that's because that thing's just really strong, even out of blue. I'm hoping to get a legendary version of the plasma cannon. That thing is sick, but not too shabby, not too shabby. Exactly. That's how I'm getting all of my exotic spheres as well. Same with the chromite, to be honest with you. Like, chromite's just a pain in the ass to actually get, so it's kind of annoying that we don't have a good way to get hexalite. Like, we have to really go out and get that. I have found a good mining spot, which I can show you guys in a minute. So if you guys want to build a base for farming hexalite stuff, I can show you that. But yeah, it's just like, it's a good way of getting chromite. Also, going in any of the caves, like, around the Faybreak Island. I think we're just going to run away from the island, chat. I don't want to go do this whole thing right now. We could go look for green junk, but I really don't care, to be honest with you. Ow. Didn't I ask? You stop killing my pal, thanks. Run away, run away, run away. Hop off because it's gonna shoot us. See? Called it. Called it. Run away. Run away. See, as much as I don't like having like any stamina on speed, just having as like fast of a pal as possible to run away from things is pretty nice. But I am working on a fast Xenolord though. I got infinite engine or eternal engine on him, and I got runner and nimble on him as well. I think I also have infinite stamina, but I think I'm gonna swap that if I can get swift. But we'll quickly sleep. I want to build this purple minigun too, because that'd be pretty cool. Because I have a bunch of ammo for the laser minigun, like, all ready to go. It's just I've been waiting on a good minigun to actually use it on. Phew. GG's, boys. How much does that compare to the regular minigun? I'll have to look in a sec. I know obviously I can build it. I just like kind of looking to see what it costs to make these things, because I need to know how much hexalite I'm using, you know what I mean? I gotta save enough to actually build stuff. It's cool with me though. So you guys go do that. Have fun. What I've seen, there's only one spot with 3 of the new quartz nodes. Others have 2 max. Yeah, I'm sure like the spot I'll show you in a second, like, is the spot you're talking about. But here, this is what I'm talking about. Where is it? Where's the SMG? Small rifle. Yeah, see, I already have 3 gold SMG schematics, and it's like, honestly, I haven't even done a crazy amount of oil rig runs. It's like, I've probably done like a max of like 100, and that's like really like pushing it, probably closer to like 50 to be 100% honest with you. So it's like the fact I've gotten 3 like legendary SMG schematics is kind of funny. But we'll go check out that base spot here in a moment. Let me put away some of this stuff. I'm just out of room. Alright. Put away these quad launchers too. They're just so freaking heavy with all this ammo and whatnot. Repair. These are like specifically my like we're going to war guns. We could probably switch armor too. I really don't like using this just because, once again, Hexalight's still kind of a pain to get right now. So it's like I really like only using it until I have like at least like 2 stacks of 9,999 Hexalite stuff. It's like I really don't like using it unless I need to. Because we got plenty of plasteel now. Plasteel's easy. Let's grab some exotic spheres just in case there's anything we want to catch. Put that away. We'll save that. Didn't need this. All that stuff can get put away upstairs. Let's grab some minigun ammo because I want to test this thing out. Not that kind of minigun. This kind of minigun. Cool beans. Actually, I do want to grab a couple other things. Hold that thought. I also want some of these. And then to the legendary weapons. Give him my minigun. Yes, sir. How much damage is this compared to the legendary regular minigun? So that's 562 compared to what? That was 630 something. 636. So it's a bit stronger. Like, once again, this is another reason why I was waiting to get the laser minigun that was like a higher tier, because it's just not as good as it's like when I already have a legendary minigun, it's like unless like the laser minigun's doing more damage, I just don't see a point in using it compared to the other one. But I think the plan is we're gonna use the Meowmere because I like it. We're also gonna use the the advanced bow, and I think that'll be good for now. Let's put that away. Nothing for that. Let's put that away. That away. And then we'll put that food away, and then we should be good. Wrong one. We'll keep that. Go. We'll also grab this and this and this because I always like to have those in my inventory. Alright, let's go to the base spot. So the spot I was talking about, chat, is right here on the map. I'll try to not be moving around a bunch. It is right here on the Faybreak Island. So right on the very edge of this red part, this part of the red that splits between this yellow area and this blue area. So right up here, there's a person that is standing between 3 hexalite spots. So right where they're standing, where they're currently mining, there will be 3 of these that spawn right here. And I've just found it a good way to get some resources fairly easily. Then we also got these for generating a little bit of power while for a little bit of light source in there. We got Orcirc, we got Zeus hanging out here as our base defense. Yeah, these guys just kind of mine. Get us some hexalite quartz. I'll admit it's like does not mine it as fast as, let's say, like one of the actual mining facility like structures you can build, but you know, for now it's better than nothing. It's better than me having to go out and get it. I'd say the only thing I gotta remember to do is actually, like, when I start up the world, when I first log in, I gotta like actually come to this base, because that's something that I have noticed, chat, that like in order to actually have stuff be happening while you're not at the base, you need to first like go visit it first when you first spawn in the world, or else they just like don't exist and don't do anything. At least from what I've found. Like it could be different on a dedicated server, but on my private world, it's like, yeah, like if I'm not originally there, or like if I don't go check them out and say hey, like they're just not working and doing anything. But I like that. Didn't ask. I very much like this minigun, chat. Is it even a minigun? It's more of just like a constant laser beam. Look, let's be real, chat. I'm more Goku than anything. Just like Kamehameha! What are you doing, buddy? Bzzz. Don't worry, guys. I took care of it. But let's see. Hopefully this, or I don't know if this was the spot you're talking about, Fernando, that had the 3 nodes. If there's a different spot, maybe I can learn about that and mention it later. But this is the one spot on the map that I found has 3 of the hexalite nodes like right next to each other. That's easy mining. The only pain is that there's like a base, like one of the missile tower bases right here, but they usually don't come like within range to fight my guys. Plus I have Zeus and whatnot to protect this base. Plus these guys aren't weak by any means. It's like they're not like the best fighters or anything, but it's like they're still level 55s. They still got 5,000 health. Like these guys can somewhat hold their own. Zeus is obviously the GOAT here with his attack and everything, but I mean, these guys can hold off from a few enemies here and there. But yeah, okay, well, I'm glad I found it. Yeah, I literally was just like looking for a hexalite one day and I was like, oh, this is nice. I should probably mark this. And then I eventually just built a base here. Also, for those who are curious, just because I like kind of showing off my inner workings of stuff. I don't know how I'm going to just hold that thought. Let's do this. Up here, got a bunch of these battery things for lights and whatnot. There's only literally 1 light. I'm just like literally overkilling everything, but then we got these to help with work speed and everything. Does it have an oil spot? I really haven't paid attention to that. I literally only care about the hexalite just because I have so many other oil spots. But if there's an oil spot within range. Oh, there is. Interesting. Neato. Well, maybe I'll build one right there. Maybe I can do a dual one. Thank you for mentioning that, Fernando. That is helpful. I didn't even realize that was there. I also do not care about those chests. But yeah, I guess for those who didn't know about this spot, now you do know. Definitely, if you want to build a base, this is a pretty solid spot. Chat, do we want to go around and do some catching of wanted NPCs on the Fabric Island? Because I'm not totally sure what to do right now. Let me grab my ring that doesn't kill everything. Oh, by the way, I will bring this along. I'm not gonna mine it, or I'll mine a little bit, but I'm not gonna mine a bunch. I might even just use my minigun to mine it because I'm kind of lazy and don't want to have extra weight. But I'll show you what I mean about the chromite deposits in a second when we go do some of these, or fight some of these wanted NPCs, because this is like a good way of getting chromite for those who don't know. Sorry, I'm kind of like blanking on what I need. There we go. I think that should be pretty good. The only thing we're gonna do is we're gonna grab Smoky. Other than that, this on, and that on. That should be good. Like I said, we're gonna grab Smoky real quick because they actually do help quite a bit with getting chromite. If I know where Smoky is. Smoky, where you should be, like right here, dude. Why am I not seeing you? Oh, is it because he's like back here? I know why. Meow, he's right here. And we'll swap in Catras too in case we come across a Mimog. Alright, let's go fight some dudes. If you have, I think, 2 pals with increased player mining speed, you can destroy chromite nodes with 2 grenades. Legendary grenade launcher. Interesting. Usually I would just like use the minigun, or I'd use a combination of quad launcher and minigun, because usually 4 rockets, and then just like spraying with the minigun like 20-30 bullets, or at least with legendary version of both of those usually does the trick. But might have to try that out sometime, Fernando. I kind of want to grab a few more spheres. I don't know if 300. It should be enough, but I always like to be over prepared because you never know. You might just have that one tricky NPC. My camera battery died again. Luckily, I have a battery that should be charged somewhere. But our break will be much shorter this time. I guess this is a good little quick breaking point since we just did that other stuff. So I will switch camera batteries. We'll take a little breather here. Anyone who needs a pee, perfect time for a potty break. And yeah, when we come back, we'll do some NPC hunting, and yeah, after that we'll probably start kind of wrapping things up and call it a night. Oh, sorry, taking a drink of water. All right, chat, we'll be right back in just a minute or so. Alright, chat, we are back. Let's do that. Hello, hello, hello. But like we were talking about before, we're gonna go do some NPC fights. If there's anything else we want to do after that, maybe one more oil rig run. But other than that, I think we'll pretty much be ending things after that, chat. But because especially since we defeated Xenolord on default settings, especially with that scuffed fight, I want to start editing that and getting that all ready to make a little stream highlight from that stream, even though I can't talk. Gosh, see chat, this is why I don't stream, because I suck at actually talking. Like all of my scripts, like here's a little like background knowledge for you guys for my videos. So you guys know how my videos are like generally between, now they're a little bit longer because there's more info, but like roughly around like the 8 to like 12 minute mark. Yeah, usually like on a good day the full recording's like 20 minutes long. On a bad day it's like an hour long recording because I can't speak properly, so it takes me like 50 attempts to get a word correct, which is why you might notice when I'm saying stuff in guides, some like lines are like normal pace, like a normal talking pace, and some I'm talking super fast. And that's honestly because those lines I messed up so many times. I'm just like trying to just like spit it out as fast as possible just to like get it out of the way. So it's like all the videos you guys see me make, like because I can't talk properly, literally they just take forever. I've gotten better throughout like all the YouTube stuff I've done, but like gosh, some days if I just can't like say something right, like it is painful, chat. It is genuinely painful. But anywho diddle, let's fight some one NPCs with this new laser minigun. Yeah, we should be good. Yeah, we'll mine with the minigun. Coca-Cola in a Pepsi glass, I don't give a damn. Let's see, I gotta breed a jet dragon with eternal engine, so that way, like I said, I don't have to stop every 3 seconds to get stamina. But it's a pain, chat. Like, see, actually I'm gonna bring this up because this is something I forgot who brought it up in one of my comments, but I found that there are new breeding combinations for pals that could only breed with their own kind before. So one big example that I've learned is that apparently you can breed Saline with Palladius and something. I think Lunarius or whatever his name is. But essentially I found you can breed that to get a Saline now. So you can get stuff like Legend and whatnot onto Saline, so that is pretty cool. Same with like Siren of the Void or whatever. That's not the right thing I wanted to take off. Hold that thought. You guys not kill me for half a second, that'd be pretty cool. That'd be pretty pog champ of you. I could probably weaken him a bit more. I'm saying, it's like, I know it's like a minigun, but like it just looks like a laser beam. That was easy. Okay. Sorry, I was just checking this setting quick. Even though it is nighttime, we're just gonna keep going because I am lazy. Yeah, don't forget to pick up the cave mushroom, chat. Oh, before we leave this is what I was talking about with the chromite. So in any of these types of caves, if you go around with a metal detector, You can find a lot of deposits of chromite, so you can find one there. You can find one there. You can find one. Usually it's like in a square, essentially. But see, hard to see, but you can find a bunch of different chromite deposits. Obviously, they'll despawn apparently if you go far away, but you can find a bunch of chromite. And then using a smoky. Bzz. Can I hit this like this? Cool. You can see a pretty decent amount compared. So 149 compared to, let's put them away for this one. Gotta reload. Oh, you're telling me, Fernando, like I always kind of say, as much as I like all these new passive skills and stuff we got for like Daybreak, it kind of makes me pissed because that means like the hours, like hundreds upon hundreds of hours I've spent on breeding guides and breeding these pals for these guides is pretty much irrelevant because all of those passive skills can be upgraded to something better now. So, as much as I love it, I also hate it very much. I'm kind of running around doing nothing, but I didn't even see how much that actually gave us. So 149 compared to how much for not using Smoky? Yeah, 149 compared to 50, chat. Like, is it even a comparison? Yeah, it's like, that's what I'm saying, chat. Use a Smoky. You can do that too, which is, it's nice. You don't need a radar detector, but like I still like having one. It's not like it really makes much of a difference. Oh no, an extra 25 pounds out of like the 1,600 pounds I'm already carrying. Besides, like, this is 35 pounds I just do not need. But once again, chat. And the funny part is this isn't even with a fully upgraded Smoky. I still have one more level to do in a condenser, so just keep that in mind, chat. If you need chromite, use a Smoky. They help out a ton. But I do, just because we were talking about new passive skills on pals, I didn't even get this one. I do plan on making revised upgrade guides on some of my older upgraded pals. The main thing is though is that I'm going to be focusing on ones that I can do a major like upgrade to. So some good examples are I will be doing a 2.0 of my Nocklum upgrade guide in the future. Maybe not like super soon, but like I'd say probably within the next few months. But like also Saline is another good example, which is why I mentioned this. But essentially, I will eventually be making new upgrade guides on a lot of my old, on a lot of the pals I've already done guides on. But for right now, I'm just going to focus on a majority of pals that haven't gotten guides period yet. And then from there, I'll kind of probably start, to be honest, it's just when I start actually getting more free time to make guides is when more of those like revised 2.0 guides will come out. Because honestly, there's not a crazy amount that needs to be changed. They just need to be restructured to the new format of upgrading. It's just, I don't like having repetitive content, aka like literally the same guide, but like with like a few slight changes. It's like, it doesn't seem worth it to me unless it's got a big enough gap, you know what I mean? But I do eventually plan on making some new upgrade guides and that stuff. Mainly the Noclum one will come first, just because that was my first upgrade guide, and I was not the greatest like at making them then. That was kind of my first go at it, so I was still kind of figuring things out. But now that I've kind of figured out my structure of how I'm doing these guides, I figured it's probably about time to do a new one on Noclum, because I've really made his stats absolutely busted compared to that one. Like, I look at my thumbnail for my Noclum upgrade guide, and I'm like, gosh, what a simpleton I was then. I didn't even know the true power Noclum could attain. And now even with these new passive skills, it's like that power is just even better. So definitely gotta make a new upgrade guide on him. See, I'm always not a fan of trying to catch Pinch, mainly because he always gets stuck up there. If he runs over to the side, it's not as bad, but usually he gets stuck in like the bones. Like, he'll throw a sphere and he'll just get stuck up in there when he like respawns. I'm also not shooting him because I always like to wait for the fire to wear off so I don't accidentally kill him. Got my thing on, cool. Not too bad, chat. All right, on to the, I guess would be the one of the hardest wanted NPCs. It's essentially the black marketeer, but wanted. What's his name again? I don't even remember. Ram. Like the Little Maid anime girl. What up, buddy? You like missiles? I got a few of them for you. You gotta go. I have a minigun too, buddy, but mine's lasers. Yeet. Yeet. See, this is why I got a lot of spheres with me. I didn't think we need 400. That's like definitely excessive, but it's just like in moments like these where it's just like just takes a bit. I'm also not totally sure where like the critical spot on him is, because I usually just aim for the head, but that usually doesn't seem to work on Ram. So I think it's like in a slightly like different spot. I think the hitbox is a bit wonky. I'm also not gonna get chromite from like these caves, because to be honest, I'm just gonna be fat very soon, so I just don't want to be weighed down. So we will ignore it. Plus I'll do that farming in my own free time. I don't know, I don't like farming for resources on stream, just because I feel like even doing stuff like this, I feel like can be kind of boring. So I feel like just literally running around and like mining hexolite or something like that, or getting chromite, is just like boring. It's like, all right guys, we mined 3 or like 8 patches of chromite. Now we gotta run back to base, and then we gotta drop it off and then go back and then mine some more. Same with like hexolite. All right, we got 2,000 to make like 100. Let's go mine some more. I don't know. I find a lot of the grinding stuff boring. You guys might enjoy it. If you do, I'm glad you do. But I don't know. To me, I just think like you guys would find it boring, which is why I don't do it. I'll have that on. Cool. I always forget if I have that mercy ring on. Didn't ask. on, Billy. You know you want to go in the sphere, bud. Oh, come on, man. I think the best way to farm both hexalite mats are dungeons, usually 1 and 2 chromite spots per room and a ton of quartz as well. I'm sure you can get plenty in dungeons as well. I just haven't done a lot of dungeons, to be honest with you. Especially now that you can get most resources from doing what's it called? Doing the expeditions. Ironically, the one resource you can't get is hexalite from it, which they definitely need to update that. It's like they have literally everything but hexalite. It's like, come on, dude. They even got oil and stuff. It's like, just give me hexalite in the expeditions. But yeah, it'd be something I'd have to check out. I just usually my general way of getting chromite is from expeditions, and then on top of that, like I said, I just usually bring a smoky with me, and I bring a smoky, and then I just, whenever I'm farming these guys, I'll usually just farm some chromite as well. Billy, you're kind of pissing me off, buddy. Can you just stay in the sphere, bro? What are you doing, Speed? You're shooting the wrong guy. There we go, finally. What are you doing, Speed? Let's just get this show on the road. We actually don't even need to kill these guys. Didn't ask. Lag. I always love how this part never loads in properly. Just trying not to run out of stamina. But I will try out what you were mentioning though, Fernando, about the dungeons. I'll have to look into that. I just haven't done a lot of looking in dungeons, so I haven't really done much seeing if hexalite or chromite are in there, but if it's a good way to get it, I might have to start trying that out. Maybe put a little chest right outside all the dungeon entrances and just farm. Oh, missile. That's not what I meant to do. I meant to do this. Whoa. Can't see you, buddy. See, that one was super easy. Why can't all of them be like that? Could use a teleporter, but let's go fly around the map for a minute. The 3-second burst that we have. This is why I'm getting a speed Xenolord, and I'm glad I had one that had Eternal Engine right away. Plus, I had one that had infinite stamina too, so like I might just make like a pure like travel Xenolord. It's just sucky because you can't get a legend on them to get that extra 15% boost plus the extra 20 attack and defense. So that sucks, but I mean, having a speedy Xenolord might not be a bad thing, because I was talking to someone in my comments about it. It's like, it's hard to kind of compare Xenolord and Jet Dragon, because it's like comparing I said just like a high horsepower car, but like essentially like a muscle car versus a Tesla, because the Jet Dragon is a Tesla where it has immediate speed like right off the bat, and it's really quick. But I'm sure if you can get Xenolord to his max speed with like the same kind of like movement speed boost, I'm sure he's probably faster. But the problem is that he runs out of stamina so quick, where it's like by the time you even get to that speed, it's like, oh, you're out of stamina. So you need something like Eternal Engine to make him useful, or to boost your stats in the set, or your stamina in the settings of your world. But like other than that, it's like it's so hard to like justify Xenolord's speed, in my opinion, unless you have Eternal Engine or something, because it just takes so long for him to build up that speed. Like all of my damage ones, they're just, you literally can't use them as a flying mount. They can fly like 200 feet and then they're like, I'm tired. All right. Well, with that, that's all of the Daybreak 1 NPCs we can catch. So I'd say let's head back to base. I want to say Oil Rig should be good to go again. So like I said, I think we'll fight Oil Rig one more time, and then I think we're pretty much going to end stream here. Well, not like here, but like after we do Oil Rig again. Let's grab. Don't really want to use this stuff right now, but I will use that later. I'll grab the quads. Go. Gimme. Take that out. This can go in here for now. Let's put a bunch of this junk away. All these spheres away too. Don't really need those. We have one of these pendants, so this can go in here. How blueprint is this? Flamethrower? Didn't ask. Let's put Pal Sphere away. I said Pal Sphere, I meant skill fruit. You guys knew what I meant. I'm being dumb. That's like the one spot I didn't need to go. Alright. How many missiles we got? That should be enough. Let's just grab this again. We should have enough of this defense. That away. Finally, don't need that. Alright, that should be good. Give all our dudes this. Make sure they're all happy and healthy. Give that to me to make sure I'm happy and healthy. And let's teleport. And hope that the oil rig has respawned. Like I said, it should be respawned by this point, but it'd suck if it's not. Why am I not freezing to death? Oh, that's why. Yeah, I definitely get that, Christian. Also, welcome to the stream. Yeah, It's a struggle. I can give a sneak peek of some of the pals that I'll be doing. How am I already in range, bro? You're capping. I'm like 80 miles away from you. We'll hang out right here for a sec to get back some stamina. But yeah, I'll give some sneak peeks of some pals that I'm going to be doing upgrade guides and whatnot on. A lot of the new pals. I got 3 pals all upgraded and ready to go, and then it's just a matter of getting the rest of the pals with the passive skill combinations I prefer. We're gonna hang out down here in the water for a minute. Oh, hey, you're already here. Cool. Why though? Hold on, bro. I didn't even have my equipment on yet. Alright, bro, you want to play this game? I can play it. I just gotta find out where your chest is located first. That's my main problem. I also forgot to grab goblins, but we can make this work. Where'd you go, dude? Can't hit you when you're right there. I gotta figure out where this chest even spawned. Then that'll tell me where I'm gonna fight them. Okay, I don't have any stamina. Cool, love that. Hi, Xenovator. Ow. Where is this chest? Right there, okay. At least now we figured out where it's at, now we can work with this. This is gonna suck. Ow. 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 Dying very fast. Ow. Ow. Bullets. 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 Not a fan. My dude's dying too, which is not good. Knocklim, be a bolt sponge. Be a deer. Ow, hot. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, we're actually gonna die. Yep. That was a bad run. See, the problem was the chopper shouldn't have been there already. That's what really, like, scuffed me right there. That's what I'm saying. It's like it shouldn't have been out already. It's alright. We'll just quickly redo it. It's not that big of a deal. I think the only thing we're going to do is, because it's already here, we're going to grab goblins, because that'll definitely help out. And then we're also going to grab a quick health potion. And we might need to grab a revive too, depending on if my Knocklim is dead or not. He is dead. Rest in pepperoni. Thank God for revives, chat. I'm glad they added those. Welcome back, buddy. Like it never happened. It's not a feature, it's definitely a bug. What's going on, Nightmare? Welcome to the chat. I could be thinking wrong. Nightmare, was it you that I was talking to about the what's it called? Why is my brain farting? The Tarantras upgrade guide. I forget who I was talking to. I want to say it was you in my comments. Yeah. See, sorry, I'm like really bad with names sometimes. But since we're sitting here and we're gonna quickly swap pals, just to give you a little speed guide, this is what I'm going to be using for my upgrade guide. I got Siren of the Void, Legend, Demon God, and Serenity. If you want to use it as a traveling pal, you could probably replace Serenity with Eternal Engine. because you can actually move pretty quick with their grapple ability. But as a little speed guide, this is what I would personally go with. And if you don't want full power and want to use them more as a travel pal, you can go and replace Siren of the Void with either Eternal Engine, or you can go Infinite Stamina. Just something to give it more stamina, because that helps out a lot. But other than that, that's what I'd recommend going with. And if you just want to go for like pure travel, don't care about damage almost at all, you could probably replace either Demon God or Serenity with something like Swift or whatever, or Runner, depending which is easier to get. But there's the speed guide for you for Tyrantrus. I'll give you the actual stats in the thumbnail when I release the guide, but at least for like one without any sort of upgrades or anything, we'll even put them in here. Yeah. It's like with base effects and everything. This is the type of stats you're looking at for Tyrantrus fully upgrade. And I don't have my glasses on, but he's got max IVs, like hidden potentials as well. So hopefully that helps you out. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, I was gonna say, MJ, just a lot of the stuff for like reviving your pals is super nice, like with the test tubes as well. Like all that is super nice for like not having to wait 10 minutes every time. Yeah, I was gonna say that's a tough one. What I'd recommend is, if it's possible, try to find a breeding combination for Yakumo for a lot of those types of skills. Obviously the ones like Eternal Flame and Legend stuff, those types of skills you can't transfer with Yakumo, but every other one you can transfer with Yakumo. So I'm working on getting Yakumo with like Demon God and like Diamond Body and whatnot, so that way I can transfer that onto a lot of other pals, because that will definitely be super helpful. But that's what I'd recommend. All right, chat. That being said, though, let's grab our other dudes we were talking about. Let's put Tyrantrus away. Smokey, you're being replaced. Are you over here, dudes? There's one Gobfin. Another Gobfin over here. Yep. Catris, you're being replaced. Other than that, though, that should be pretty good. I think we'll just grab some more defense food, just to make sure we're good on that. That'll be fine. Alright, chat, run it back. Actually I lied. Hold that thought. We're gonna reload while also grabbing a few more missiles, because I think we'll be good on missiles. But like I always say, I like to be over prepared. You never know when we might need a few extra missiles. That's not what I meant to do. Alright, we're good. And now that I know where it spawns to, we're just gonna circle around, so that way hopefully we don't get lasered out of oblivion. Yeah, exactly. So those you'd have to still find breeding like chains to actually get those on the pals, but most other ones that don't, like, that can't only be found on a specific pal, yeah, those can be transferred. So that's what I'd recommend. Like I mentioned it earlier, but that's how I'm getting good passive skills onto human NPCs, because I'm trying to make a broken human, and I don't know, that's like the only way you can really do it, either with Dr. Braun or, yeah, I should have seen that coming. Out of stamina, but I think we can make it. Oh, all right. We need to get up there. Hold that thought. Alright. If I can get past all of this, that'd be pretty cool. I'm dying again. This is not how I wanted to go. That was, oh my god, that was so bad, Chad. I don't even know what I was doing on that one. That was just awful. Alright, game plan actually for real. I just need to go on top of that tower. We're not even gonna... Can I just... There, we're going at this space since it's literally right here. We're not even gonna do any other running back. That was just a bad attempt on my end. Like, that was... I don't even know what I was doing. Run it back again. That one didn't happen. You didn't see that, chat. We're just gonna land on that tower and that should do the trick. I also forgot to grab health potions, but I'm not going back now. Yeah, we just need to get on that tower. Here comes the lasers, chat. Oh boy, oh boy. Don't die, don't die. I don't have another revive on me. Alright. Bro, can you at least let me get to the thing before you start raining hellfire on me? Yeah, I agree, Fernando. Running directly into all of that was probably not the best play. I will agree. Then again, I'm also just not really having a fun time with this chopper already being here. That's like the main problem. It's like I'm trying to like do this while also not being killed by the chopper. Because now I need to work around heat-seeking missiles every once in a while. Okay, bud, I see you. Fine. If you're gonna shoot me, then I'm gonna take advantage of you. Okay, that is... What is happening? Like, that is nothing of what I just wanted to happen. I did not want to pull my pal back. Where is that missile going? Hello? The other problem with guided missile launchers, as nice as they are, they also just kind of target whatever they feel like targeting. Yeah, this is a bit of a problem. Game plan, we're gonna hop... Oh, hey. So, it seems like the chopper might want me. Oh, well, there goes Felbat. Well, okay, well. This is just scuffed. Alright, we're just respawning, chat. What is actually happening right now? He's literally coming down and saying hello right now. Like, bro, can I at least get to, like, on the platform? Hey, that'd be a good idea if you can get enough books to make them like a Kindling 5. That would not be a bad idea at all, Nightmare. Gosh, this is just scuffed. I'm like actually kind of thinking like what's probably the best spot, because we're just not fighting that thing at the chest. So that's kind of my main problem that we've been having, why I keep dying. I'm trying to get to the chest spot to fight him, but I think we're gonna improvise where we're fighting him. I think the game plan is we're gonna try to fight him where we fought the last helicopter, because that seems like the easiest spot to get to some defense. But yeah, I'm just not... It's just so different, because if I was not having to deal with the helicopter already on me the second I got there, it would be easy peasy. But because now I gotta worry about that, it just makes it such a harder challenge. I thought you died. Didn't he die, chat? Like, am I crazy? Like, it said he died. Whatever. I mean, if you're alive, I'll take it. Are you actually alive? Yeah, you're here. I'm not crazy. I literally saw the death thing. Okay, whatever. Not gonna question it. We're also actually grabbing a health potion for realsies because holy crap, like, can I at least get to the platform? We'll grab a couple more. We'll grab like 4. And we'll grab 4 of these. It's alright, chat. Hit a bit of a snag. But that's alright. We'll make it work. It's alright. The oil rig just wants to go on extra hard mode. It's fine. I accept the challenge. See, that's exactly what I was that's what I was mentioning about, like, having small pals working at your base and why just alpha pals suck. It's just like, yeah, that's exactly why having those books to upgrade those passive base skills are like so nice now, because having those small workers at your base that can do a lot, it's gonna be so nice for them not getting stuck on literally everything. Didn't ask, Laser. Didn't ask. Yeah, we're just gonna go over here and kind of fight them like in a somewhat easier spot to where like I'd normally fight the helicopter. It's just that, yeah, it's like, by the way, I'm just here now. Ow, didn't ask. Hey, man. Not really easier per se, but I'll take it over nothing. Chat, if you, for those who were here earlier, might have remembered me saying that you can use these pillars to your advantage to fight the helicopter. That's what we're gonna do. It's a little bit more annoying than the other thing, but you can still make it work. Pretty much all you gotta do is just keep maneuvering out of the way of the helicopter and you're should be more or less a-okay. Just gotta obviously make sure that Felbat doesn't die this time. And that's actually why I brought this, because I need to make sure Felbat stays alive. Not gonna lie, sometimes I'll even like throw Felbat off the platform so that way he can just like not die. I just need him mainly for his lifesteal. If he can kill some stuff, that's cool, but I just need him for the lifesteal. Alright, let's get out of the way of this. I thought I killed this dude. See, that's a problem too. Like, the dudes on the oil rig are just so powerful, even just like the base enemies. So it can be a struggle sometimes. He must have done like a bombing run. I need to give myself attack food too. Yeah, bombing run. Once again, that's why homing missiles are very nice. In case he does that, at least I still get some hits off. Give that dragon and me that. I don't think I'll need it, but come on, man, I'm busy. Let me finish what I'm doing and I'll get back to you. Jeez. So needy, chat. Oh, I'm gonna pull Felbat back, actually. He is dying. Did I give him a health potion already? Well, now I am. Ow. Stop killing Felbat! I'm not having a fun time right now, chat. Hold up. We're gonna go down here for a sec. We're gonna take a minute. Just chillax. I'm not... Oh, dude. Fire damage. Worst timing for that right now. There we go. Get whatever health we can get back. Oh, bro, what is happening? I don't know who you are down there, Xenovator. Dude, these Xenovators are actually a pain. Could you not target my Felbat that I'm trying not to have get damage? That'd be pretty cool. This is not at all how I was expecting this oil rig to go. Like, this is just chaos. I actually kind of regret not grabbing like a gun that I can just like hit some people with. Just hitting these guys with like guided missile launchers is kind of a pain sometimes. Also, I apologize for not reading chat. As you can tell, I'm a bit occupied with a few things, like the helicopter being back here and shooting my pal. Dude, he's gonna die because I can't actually get to the spot to recall him. This is wild. Can I get to a spot and recall my pal? Holy crap. Like, I don't even know where to go at the moment. I don't know why this helicopter decided to spawn, but it is actually, like, messing me up so much on this entire run. Like, I can't even find a spot to, like, hang out just because this helicopter is literally coming down and, like, attacking me. Like, is my Velbat's health potion still on? Yeah, it's still on. Alright, well, now that I'm not immediately being killed, like, at this very second by the helicopter, do that. And just do this. Fire just some random missiles. Hope it hits something. Maybe. Okay, cool. Nothing. I fired 12 missiles. Not a single shot hit. That's fine. I'll do this. That's fine. If you want to play dirty, dude, I'll play dirty too. So now I'm just gonna let my dude hang out down there. Nope, you don't get to do damage to him. Okay, there's literally a giant attack helicopter right there, but you're gonna focus on the dude 80 miles away. It's fine. Look at this dude. Come on, bro. What do you want? Blow up. You just ran to an oil rig. At least on the bright side, at least fell back and hit him down here. You're doing a great job, pal. Will I die if I go in it's like blades? Hey, man. Funny how we're meeting like this. You see, you should just not be here yet. But it's fine. I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. Yeah, nice try. That's fine. If you're gonna cheat on me, I'll use the game's breaking to my advantage. Yeah, I was gonna say Nightmare. I would get to the tents, but the problem is, like I said, it's just because I can either deal with NPCs or I can deal with the helicopter. I can't deal with both of them at the same time. It's just too much, like, even with, like, legendary stuff, it's just too much going on for me to be able to take on. So it's like, I just need to, like, rework my strategy. Normally, I would go for the tent or the, behind those poles like I was doing before, but yeah, just with, like, how this is going, where this thing just, like, auto-spawned, yeah, that kind of messed things up big time. It's fine, though. We're making it work. Like I said, if the game's gonna glitch out and give the helicopter early, I'm totally fine beating it by glitching out and not being able to hit me. Sucks for you, idiot. Where are you going? Should only be a few more like volleys of missiles and that should do it. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, right here, a machine gun or any other weapon would work fantastic. It's just, yeah, like, I was not expecting to be shooting it from, like, 3 feet away. Get out of my face, stupid. Alright, well, let's go get our rewards if we can get to them. And of course I don't have stamina. It's whatever. I'm not mad. You're mad. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Hi, I'd like my rewards, please, and thank you. Don't kill Jet Dragon. I'd like him, please. Knocklim. Kill. Or be a bullet sponge. I'll take either, to be honest. I just need to get rid of this guy, to be honest with you. Everyone else is not an issue. It's just these guys can't get stun locked or anything. There we go. Everyone up, and there goes Knocklim. He tried to go do an attack, and he jumped off. Nice job, pal. Proud of you. Later, dummy. See, that's why I said the other guys aren't an issue. Because you just go by. Anyways, where were we? Also catch up on any chats that I might have missed while all this hecticness or just chaos was going on, because yeah, that was painful. See, this is what I'm talking about, chat. All of that for a uncommon advanced bow. Like, are you kidding me? Like, that's what I'm saying. They gotta update these chests and what they give you, because I do not care at all about a common or an uncommon advanced bow. Like, that is actual dog water, and I wasted so much time for literally nothing. That's what I'm saying. Also, welcome to the stream, Novo. I don't know if you were here before, but welcome. What do you exactly mean by like a pity system nightmare? Like, if you get like enough crappy stuff, it'll like give you a higher chance of giving you good stuff. Like, I forget what game that's in. I don't know if it's CS:GO or whatever, but like, okay, yeah. Yeah, see, that wouldn't be a bad idea. It's, yeah, see, look, I can kind of like get through a lot of these like NPCs. I mean, it's still difficult, but I can get through NPCs without a helicopter, and I can take out the helicopter by itself. But when it's both of them, it's kind of a lot going on. I don't even know why I'm fighting these guys, to be 100% honest with you. This is completely unnecessary. I'm just doing this because I'm bored. We got the epic music going on, so I figured, let's just keep fighting. Who wants some? I don't have any bullets left. I'm just flipping around for funsies. Ow. Go away, go away, go away, go away. I'm stuck. Whoops. We got what we needed. even though it was actually garbage. See, that's the thing. I don't mind, and this is why I also have on like no drop on death, because it's like I don't want to come all the way back to the oil rig just to grab this stuff. Like, no, see, not dropping items is one of the few things on like any survival game I will always turn on, because like I've just learned every survival game will glitch your stuff out of existence, or it's just like an extra like detail where it's like I don't want to deal with. Like some games will have it on, but more or less a lot of them I'll just turn it off. Yeah, it's just a pain. Well, let me catch up on a few chats. We'll go over a few more things, and then I think we're pretty much going to end stream for the evening. We've been going for like 3.5 hours, almost 4. So probably by the time I end at 4. Let me scroll all the way back up to like right here. So I've already kind of read that about Eternal Engine. It sounds like Yakumo is best friend for getting specific traits. Yeah, that's what I'd say. It's like once you get a Yakumo with the passive skills you want, like just like a general assortment or even a few Yakumo with some certain passive skills, like it's a definite game changer, especially for getting some of the rainbow ones like Demon God and like Eternal Engine, Diamond Body, any of those where it's like it's a rainbow that's just hard to get. Like if you have a Yakumo with that, it definitely helps a ton. Went over running into a bunch of miniguns and flamethrowers, not a good idea. Talked about the god tier flame bell. Maybe fight the chopper in a stairwell. Yeah, see, I probably could. If I could have gotten to a stairwell, it probably wouldn't have been a bad idea. It was just, once again, it's too difficult when you're trying to have the pressure of a helicopter shooting heat-seeking missiles at you and just like constantly like shooting hellfire like machine gun bullets at you. It's hard to deal with that with like an army of NPCs also fighting you. So definitely wouldn't have been a bad idea. It's just couldn't get to a stairwell. I did read that about more of the worker pal stuff. Yeah, I was gonna say my Yormantides always get stuck to Fernando. Speaker, do you think they'll add anything in future patch updates and making breeding more manageable? I hope so. The 10 egg incubator was definitely a huge game changer, just in terms of like breeding times, because like I've said in the past, I usually turn off incubation times because it already takes forever to breed some of these things, and if I'm making guides on this, I don't got an extra like 100 hours to put into breeding pals that have good passives. So, but I hope they do add some stuff to make it a bit more manageable. I hope they just kind of adjust. I think they adjusted how easy it is to get an alpha pal with like parents like passive skills, because I found it a little bit more difficult recently to get alpha pals, or I could have just been having really bad luck, either or. But I don't know, I'd say like the best we would get is maybe like once again a better balance on like getting alpha pals, and like just more likelihood parents will actually breed down passive skills like and be a combination. That's another thing too, like I'll get so many that have like 3 of the 4 that I want, but like it takes forever to get one with 4 of 4, even if I have like literally those are the only 4 passive skills in the breeding chain, it'll still just give me random stuff. So I think that's like the best way they could do that. Yeah, like you said, Fernando, the 10 egg incubator is a massive game changer, especially for like me, where once again, even with like 0 incubation time, it was a pain to actually one by one hatch all of those eggs. So having 10 at a time that you can just speed hatch saves me so much time. Made like hatching eggs go from like half an hour processes to like 5 minutes. Yeah, that's true. I mean, that's why there's philanthropists too, to help you get that. But I think getting a rainbow version of philanthropist would be pretty cool, like an even faster way of breeding. I think that'd be another way of doing that. You think Felbat or Lovesander is better for lifesteal? Honestly, as far as I'm aware, thank you for Wolf Kissed for subscribing. Appreciate the support. But in terms of Felbat and Lovesander, I'm pretty sure that their lifesteal effect is the same. And in fact, both of them actually just got a recent buff for their lifesteal. I forget what it was before and what it got buffed to, but I believe they got buffed in Daybreak. But in terms of like better lifesteal, as far as I'm aware, they're the same exact lifesteal effect. It's just literally different named partner skills. So, but yeah, either or, whichever you prefer. And honestly, it's whichever does more damage and is just an overall better pal in my opinion. I just go with Felbat. I haven't really done much testing with Lovesander, but I'm sure they're not a bad pal either. I'd like to see like a high tier pal, like a legendary type pal, be able to like have lifesteal, but out of those two, it's really a toss up, honestly. I saw another pal tuber do this and he used intense. Yeah, like we were talking about, we were using, if funny enough, you go back earlier in the stream Nightmare, you'll see that the first time we did the oil rig today, that we were in those tents. So, and like Fernando said, yeah, I wish I could have gotten to the tents. There's just too much going on. Plus, the fact that it was also like going all the way down there to shoot me too also really messed things up, because it's like, at least if I could have hung out down there, healed a little bit, fired some missiles, got some lifesteal, a-okay. The fact that it came down and was attacking me was making it a struggle. We talked about the machine gun being wonders in that situation. Oh god. You think by this point we have a drill for mining and a chainsaw for woodcut? Yeah, see, that was something I was honestly kind of surprised about. Like, I'm glad we got Hal metal like pickaxes and axes, but like you said, I'm genuinely surprised with how much like advanced technology we got. They haven't added a chainsaw or like a mining drill or something. Like, you'd figure that'd be something they'd have to add at some point. Like, let's just say this, since they didn't add in this update, like, I genuinely hope that's one of my biggest things for the next update is getting better mining materials, especially if we still have to go out and get hexalite stuff. Let me quickly go sleep so I'm not just wasting my food. But yeah, like literally, I 100% agree. They really need to add some better mining materials. Like, instead of just adding pal metal pickaxe and axe, they should have gone all the way up to hexalite, in my personal opinion, or yeah, at least plasteel. Like, they just need to get better mining materials in general. It's like the fact that I use a minigun as my chainsaw or like drill is like, that should not be the case. They should just have a drill. Let's see. Saw the pity, or let's talk about the pity system. I would like to get at least an epic BP. I'm super doo-doo ass with abbreviations. What is BP again? Is that which weapon is that? If you can let me know what weapon you're talking about, Fernando, I'd appreciate it, because I'm very stupid. Most games with RNG have a type of pity system. Yeah, I was gonna say there's a lot of games, especially with like loot crates and stuff, or it's like upgrade things where it's like I know on don't gamble kids, but on like CS:GO like skin gambling websites, there's like stuff like that for like, oh, if you like mess up if you fail your upgrade multiple times, like it'll have a pity system. So like there's a lot of different things like outside of games as well that still in the same sphere but in a different way, where it's like, yeah, there's like plenty of pity systems. I'm surprised they don't have something like that. Yeah, or like, why don't you should be able to do Novo, and this is just kind of a thought I kind of had just reading your comment. They should do a thing where it's like you like can upgrade, like if you have like 10 like uncommon schematics, you can like combine them into like, or like, yeah, 10 uncommon schematics can make it like a rare, and then like 10 rares can make like an epic. Maybe not 10, but like, thank you for subscribing, Fernando. I appreciate it. But yeah, like I was saying, just having like, if you could like combine your blueprints, because I've sold off so many blueprints, like in my blueprints bins, like the legendary ones I haven't really sold off, but in all of the what's it called, like all of my like blues and greens, I've sold all those off. If I could like use those to combine into like better blueprints, like that'd be way better, because like I just sold them all for like, I don't know, like rare sell for like 1,000 gold. Like they're not worth selling either, so it's like, yeah, if we could like do something with them that's not just selling them for crap money, that'd be awesome. Another thing they can do is being able to craft a low tier. Yeah, see, exactly that. I should just kept reading chat, but exactly what Fernando said, just like craft, like combine it into like a better item. Yeah, see, like I said, I just gotta read chat. Fernando said exactly what I was saying. I apologize for saying what I was not just reading what you were saying, Fernando. I genuinely did not even see your comment. And for me, I got lucky with like 300 eggs today and got Demon God for my Xenolord. Very nice, Novo. That one was Demon God. Actually, I take that back. Diamond Body was probably the hardest one to get on my Xenolord. That one took me like actually like 1,000 eggs to get Diamond Body. But that is awesome. You were able to get Demon God onto Xenolord. That's definitely one of the harder ones to get on him. Yeah, you're definitely on the next step there. So very nice job. Oh, blueprints. Got you. Thank you, Nightmare. Like I said, I'm very dumb, especially like I always say, the later it becomes in the night, which for those who aren't aware, it is currently like midnight, like 12:30 for me right now. So it is very late. So the later it gets, the dumber I get with everything. Yeah, I know it's a big thing for those who are into the YouTube drama stuff. I know CSGO gambling has started becoming a big issue with like CoffeeZilla and whatnot. Other than that though, yeah, it's I don't play CSGO and I don't do any of that gambling stuff with CSGO skins, but you know, I understand it. Like, hey, if it made people literally thousands of dollars, I don't blame them. Hey, chat, you want to just have like random, like off the cuff conversation real quick before we end stream? Because we've been playing Palworld for, I don't know, 4 hours. I feel like having just quick chat time would not hurt. I don't know about you guys. Here, we'll do a vote, because since it is getting close to the, just for the few people who are watching. That's the funny part too, chat. I know a lot of people watch with like their view counts, or at least like smaller streamers might watch their streams with like view counts. But I like kind of don't do that, so I genuinely have zero clue how many people are watching at this time. Like, I just know based on how many people are chatting at the moment. Off the cuff chat time with speaker head. That's too many letters. Off the cuff chat time. Do something in game. Mr. Palworld guy. Is that too long? Too long by one letter. Do something in the game, Mr. Palworld guy. There. Oh, I didn't. Right. I didn't mean to add an option. I lied. Can I delete? What do you want to do? End stream. Also, I apologize about this taking much longer than I probably should. As you can tell, I'm not a very good streamer. Can I create? I don't want to add more options. Can I create poll? No. Can I not create poll? Don't want this option. Start poll. Holy crap, that took way longer than I was trying to. It just would not let me actually create. We'll run that for a second. There goes camera battery. I will change camera battery. Do I have one plugged in? I don't know if I have one plugged in. We'll find out if I have one plugged in. How about this? Best sandwich ever made. Ooh, that's a good topic. How about this? We'll let this vote go through. I'm sure we'll probably just be kind of talking about off the cuff stuff, but yeah. Let me change camera batteries, and then we'll kind of chill out for the end of the stream. So we'll be right back, chat. BRB. All right, chat, we're back. We're gonna switch to the lo-fi playlist because I feel like that'd be better for kind of just like winding down stream. I feel like we don't need loud. I don't know if it's loud for you guys, but very upbeat EDM. I feel like ending with some low chill stuff is probably not a terrible way to end things. So we'll just flip to that. I'm gonna hope it's not too loud either. Cause I don't know how else to really adjust it on this. I guess I could kind of go on. Well, you know, we can go to this screen. We're kind of just chilling. We don't need to be in game. In fact, I'm probably gonna hop to the menu just so I'm not kind of wasting time on the game. But it looks like Chad is voting on some just chill chat time, which is cool with me. So we will end poll. No worries about not seeing the pop-up for my stream nightmare. I will say I do want to try to kind of make a schedule for my channel for stuff. I know I kind of just release things whenever. But I definitely want to try to make some sort, especially for like streaming and stuff, because I know that just these, specifically these random streams, they can be really hard to like actually like come by and say hi, because obviously I just kind of do them whenever, especially once again for me it's pretty late at night. Some of you guys it's a little different. I know some of you guys was mentioning it was like 1:30, but like yeah, it's like, yeah, don't sweat it if you don't catch any of these streams. I'm gonna try, like I said, in all reality, it's all just gonna come down to whenever I can make streaming, or like not just streaming, but like YouTube content, like a bigger part of my life, because right now I'm just kind of doing it when I can. But if I can make it a job and actually like get to the point of growing and like hiring editors and stuff, because that's the main thing too, is like editing takes a very long time. Like here, chat, we'll do this actually. I'll show you guys this. Also, I didn't forget about our question about the sandwich. We will be talking about that because that is a serious topic. You guys want to see what a day in the life of editing is like for Speakerhead? Because it's not fun. Let's see if I can do this without doxing myself and without breaking my computer and revealing any personal info that I probably shouldn't do, which is doxing. I am definitely smart, chat. But we're gonna do this. I'm on the wrong thing. Can I full screen this, or is that just like that, or whatever? Let's go to this. There we go. It's very big. It's gonna be a little weird. We're gonna have to overstretch it a little bit because it doesn't want to full screen properly, but yeah, screw it. That's good enough, chat. So this is my video on that just got released, chat. We're gonna squish this down a little bit because that's as small as I can make that. But to give you guys an idea of this video, this is all the work that went into it. So video's 13 minutes long. We kind of squish down here. These are all the individual parts. I'll admit I probably could clean this up in a lot of ways. My editing techniques are extremely sloppy, but more or less this is what goes into every single one of my upgrade guides that you guys see on the channel. It is a lot of time, a lot of effort. Is honestly some of the biggest pain in the ass parts to do are the basics screens, like these screens. This screen, you guys can't see that, that sucks. But long story short, this one, if you guys can see that at all, that editing screen, or this PAL stat screen. Oh, that was just cursed on my monitor. Cool. But yeah, long story short, that, oh my god, that is so messed up. What is happening? That's, hold on. Okay, that is still scuffed. You guys are looking at my thing. Hopefully I didn't just dox myself. You guys might have seen my other YouTube channel, but I don't really care. You can check that out. Well, ignore that absolutely scuffed Xenolord like being pulled out of existence, or like Thanos snapped away. I don't know what is happening with that. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'll just have to go and like edit the video or the VOD, and I'll have to cut out anything I dox myself on. I will say, chat, because this is my work PC, I don't have any inappropriate things on this computer. Like, most stuff is very like work oriented. It's like I don't put a lot of crazy personal stuff on here. Like the most personal thing you'll find are like not even like info, it's more of like just Gmail account names. Like you'll see like maybe my other YouTube channel I used to post on a long time ago, and that's like about it. Or you might see like my real name, which I mean, it probably will get out eventually. I just would prefer to keep it not out there while I can. But long story short, when going back to editing though, yeah, so this is why I need an editor, so I don't have to do all of this. All of this needs to not be part of my life, because this takes a lot of time. Because like I always say, on top of editing, I am getting I'm getting all the video clips that you see in the videos. Okay, not all of them. I take that back. I don't want to actually like spread misinformation. I do like get some like the more animated ones that aren't actual in-game gameplay. Like I'll get clips for that from other places, but other than that, it's like any game like gameplay footage, like any of the skills being shown off or any of the battles, like that's all me recording all that. So it's like, or if I put any actual other just random b-roll footage in there of like in-game stuff, like that yeah, that's all me doing that. So it's like all this stuff takes time and effort and energy, and then like same with like getting pals just fully upgraded in general, like that's like a lot of time. So it's like, point being, I try my best, chat, but yeah, this is why I need an editor, because if I can make this step right here of doing all this crap out of the way, that'll make my life 10 times easier. Because I can do it, like clearly I've been doing it, but if I can eventually pay someone to do all this, that'd be pretty nice, chat. That would be pretty nice indeed. Anyways, we have a serious topic we need to talk about, chat. We need to talk about the best sandwich. Let's go back to that. Ketchup sandwich, which is just ketchup and 2 pieces of white bread. That's the struggle sandwich. That literally is. That's like sloppy Joe, but take out the Joe. It's just slop. My hair's all sorts of messed up, by the way. I can feel this all coming out. In my personal opinion, it really kind of depends, because there's, are we talking about like a full on like fancy sandwich, or are we just talking about like something that you just enjoy eating? Like good examples, like I enjoy, and this is also because I'm from Wisconsin, not gonna say specifically where, but like I'm from Wisconsin, and for those who know Wisconsin, we like our beer, we like our brats, and we like our cheese, or dairy in general, to be honest with you. And essentially, yeah, I could always go for like a really good like grilled cheese with like maybe some bacon, pickles. I could see on like, I wouldn't say lettuce, but like it, and I'd say shredded lettuce if you're gonna do any lettuce on it. Most of the time I probably wouldn't put it on there, but yeah, probably like a bacon pickle, yeah, bacon pickle grilled cheese, like if it's like good cheese and like good bread and everything. But we're talking about like just like good like sandwiches, I could always go for like, if we're talking like sliced meat, I'd say like a sliced roast beef sandwich or something, or like a sliced like turkey sandwich with, if we're talking turkey, like I don't know, maybe like lettuce. Also, if you might have noticed, I don't like tomatoes. That's why I'm not mentioning tomatoes. If you like tomatoes, good on you. I just don't like them. Not a fan of pickles. Uh, but the grilled cheese with bacon sounds really good. Yeah, see, I was gonna say you could replace a few things on it. I could also see doing a very light like dollop of mayo on there, but that's just like the like inner fat kid in me coming out. But like a dollop of mayo or something on that, just to make the cheese like kind of like mix it with like the melted cheese to kind of like make it a little bit more creamy. I don't know. Like I said, fat kid in me coming out. Let's see. Funny story, I used to drink ketchup when I was younger. I feel like, I don't know about like on a consistent basis, but I feel like everyone at one point has been like, grab the ketchup bottle and it's just like squirt that ketchup. Let's just have a big old cup of ketchup and just, why not? It's like, I feel like everybody has done that at least once. I mean, once again, maybe not on a consistent basis, a nightmare. I don't know if you were doing that often, but it's not too crazy. But, and like I said too, I understand like the not being a fan of pickles. Like you could replace it with a few other things. It's just, yeah, if my personal one would be like bacon and pickles, because I kind of like that tanginess of the pickles mixed in with like the cheese and whatnot. Grilled cheese and tomato soup. Yeah, see, that'd be a good combo. Like, have that grilled cheese with some tomato soup. I used to take KFC chicken, put ketchup, mustard, barbecue sauce, and then putting them in the microwave. That doesn't sound too bad. I mean, because here's how you gotta think about it, chat. Oh, there goes my controller. Chat, if you want to help me buy a new controller, because I just yeeted mine 8 miles away. It felt like 10 feet. Make sure to like subscribe it so I can buy a new controller. Thanks. It's not broken, by the way. But I mean, this is something I was gonna say, and I feel like too many people like don't think about it much. Like obviously, like maybe like KFC, it might be a little different, but at the same time, it's still same concept. It's like it's all just like crispy breaded chicken. So like in all reality, you could dip any chicken in any type of sauce. So like, yeah, like in all reality, I know like people usually reserve like blue cheese and like ranch for like wings and whatnot. I'll just do it in like chicken nuggets. I'll do it in just any sort of like chicken related product. I know ranch for like chicken strips too is pretty common, but it's like, I don't know, just like any sort of chicken thing. Like if it can be dipped or you just like pour it on top, like it makes it better. I don't see the problem with it. I will say if it's already really good chicken, like it's not necessary, but like it couldn't hurt. Ever put ranch and chili? I've never done that, but I could see that being good. I could see it mixing well. Like I'd have to try it. And I guess that also depends on like the like chili quality and like the type of chili and whatnot. But like, say for like your standard kind of bowl of chili, I could see a little bit of ranch being. I mean, don't some people put sour cream and stuff in their chili or like something like that? Or am I stupid or thinking of the wrong dish? People put sour cream on a lot of things too, which is why I could also be just being mistaken. But I swear people do like put similar kind of like stuff into chili for like different flavors. I like chicken and syrup. But I'm in NC. It's kind of a waffle. I was gonna say, okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, what's it called? Chicken and waffles. That's a super common one. I haven't had chicken and waffles in a hot minute, but it's pretty solid. Like I could always go for some chicken and waffles. Once again, if it's just really good chicken and it's or to be honest with you, like obviously it's great if both are good, but like if you have really good waffles and then like really flavorful chicken, it is just a good time. Like you can't go wrong with chicken and waffles. I know that's like a very American dish, but it's like good. It's delicious. saltine crackers and shredded cheese. I've never tried that, but once again, that's one of those like cheap kind of things where it's like I could see that being really awesome. Like something else that I'll do, because this is another weird thing about me, chat. I'm very picky with my foods. I'm not a fan of peanut butter. I'm not allergic, but I just am not a huge fan of peanut butter. Thank you, Dustin, for subscribing. Appreciate it. Oh, saltine crackers and shredded cheese. Yeah, see, I've heard that that makes a lot more sense. I was gonna say like that makes a lot more sense. Hey, I'm just saying, like, melted cheese on some shredded crackers, that could be a good struggle meal. Just saying. Once again, cheese is just good on anything, but that's just the Wisconsinite coming out of me. But no, I know a lot of people that like with their chili, they'll like do like saltine crackers and then usually some like melted shredded cheese on top. Yeah, that could be a good. See, but like what I was gonna say is, what I'm not a huge fan of peanut butter and jelly, but what I'll do is I'll just like toast up some bread and get some just like jelly toast, and I'll just like slap them puppies together and just make a jelly toasted sandwich. Delicious. Got double the jelly because I'm a big fan of jellies. I'm a fan of just sweet stuff, chat, by the way. You'll learn that about me the more like I stream and whatnot, but I have a huge sweet tooth and I love anything like sweet. So jelly, pastries, candy, all of that stuff, like I just love it. That's why I also am like a huge fan of like French toast for like morning foods. But we're getting off track, chat. We were talking about sandwiches. But like I said, my general votes are like, if we're talking very like, I think my mic, yeah, my mic is definitely gonna fly up on my face, chat. Hold that thought. We're gonna take a quick pause because my mic is gonna like, wait, is it? I gotta get a new mic arm, chat. This mic arm just sucks. Like I could feel this thing is like not attached properly. I could probably just rip this thing off the mic arm like without unscrewing it if I really tried. But my votes for sandwiches, if we're talking about just very basic sandwich, grilled cheese with bacon and pickles. If we're talking about like sliced meats, once again, like a roasted turkey or like roast beef. And then any other type of sandwiches, we can just say like chicken sandwich, like any, like pretty much anything that is not thin sliced or whatever. So like meatball subs and any of those kind of, any subs in general count. But like, I don't know. I'd say like a good Philly cheesesteak, which is kind of like sliced meat, but kind of not. I'd say so. It's toppings between, I mean, it's like technically connected, but like, I mean, technically it's a sandwich. I don't know, chat. Are we gonna have the philosophical debate on what a sandwich is on my stream right now? Because I don't know if I have the brain capacity for that. Heck, even if I was like wide awake, I don't know if I'd have the brain capacity to debate what a sandwich is. Exactly. See, hot. That's what I was gonna say. I was waiting for it. Hot dogs. It is hot dogs. I think. Didn't someone prove like in some sort of like BS terms, like yes, it is technically a hot dog. It is a sandwich. I think it's just like the general idea of like bread holding contents, like, or like condiments on. Yeah, like just bread holding condiments together. I think it's just a philosophical debate of just like, does the top bread piece need to be connected? Does it need to be two separate slices of bread? Or does can it all be one piece of bread for it to be a sandwich? Lasagna is a meat sandwich, and you will never change my mind on that. Just replace the bread with more, or with pasta and meat. And yeah. I don't want is water soup. Is cereal soup? Technically, it's technically cold soup. Technically it is, like, in all reality, it's just like, because there are cold soups that exist, so like in all reality, if we're gonna go on that little side tangent I just brought up, soup or cereal is 100% a soup if it is in milk. If it is not in milk, I would not consider it a soup, because it's like the same as eating, like, it's the same as eating just the like hard shells of macaroni before you cook them, you know what I mean? It's just that the cereal pieces are more edible than the noodles. Ice soup is the best, yeah. That's my favorite soup. Absolutely. Is ice cream frozen soup? Kind of. I'd say it's like more of a frozen shake than anything, because it's like shake is just a slightly softer version of ice cream, I guess you could say. Because fun fact, I used to work at a frozen custard place for like 6 years, and essentially all a milkshake was frozen custard, and we just added some milk to kind of thin it, make it a little bit more thin. But yeah, I mean, I consider it a thin shake or like a thin drink. I don't know if I'd consider it a soup though. I could definitely see it as like because like I could see ice cream as like a thing you drink, because it's still a dairy product. It's like, it'd be like the same type of thing as milk. In milk, I wouldn't consider a soup. It's just the combination of milk plus things makes cold soup. I'm loving this conversation, by the way, Chad. This is fun. Wait, is mashed potatoes a soup? I don't think so, because it's just a mashed up version of like something that's a solid. There's not like any liquid. See, we gotta define what a soup is, chat, because I think that's the problem we're having. I think, like I said, a soup is the combination of a liquid combined with elements of solids in the liquid to make it a soup. I guess by that logic, wouldn't like spoiled milk, like with clumps in it, be like soup? Okay, never mind. Ignore that, chat. We're not going down that path. We're not going down that path. See, these are like the quote unquote like high talks you have. Like at this time of night is always the conversations I'd have, like, or at this time of night is when I'd always have like the dumbest conversation with my friends. See, I can't even speak properly. But it's like at these like late time periods, this is like when the dumbest thoughts come out. Like, chat, like one night, like, and I'll tell you this story fast. I remember one night I had the epiphany. I asked my friend, I'm like, hey, if you have a happy homosexual, does that make him gay squared? Because for those who don't know, like the old term or the old school word or the old school definition for gay is happy. So is a happy homosexual gay squared? Are they? I need to know, chat. This isn't just like a little like, oh, this is a serious question. See, that's what I'm saying, Nightmare. So like, is a happy homosexual gay squared? Because it's a gay. I was just saying, I wasn't saying like to you specific. I was just saying because some people, like, especially if you're younger, you might not be aware of that. Like, I'll tell you what, if I was 12, I would, especially these days, like if I was 12 in like 2025, like I wouldn't know that gay used to mean happy. And if I did, I'd know it as a joke because 12-year-olds are dumb. But yeah, like, long story short, that's the kind of thoughts you have at like 1 in the morning, which is what time it is right now. Oh, chat, we're gonna have a different conversation real fast. Actually, let's finish it. Let's wrap up the sandwich conversation, because I don't want to just cut that short, but I do want to like come to a conclusion on that fast, because I do have another topic I want to quickly talk about. But like I said, I already gave my answers for the grilled cheese and the sliced sandwich. And then in terms of like, I guess like any other sandwich, if I were to like, in my mind, if I were to say I want a sandwich, I'd probably go for like a chicken breast sandwich with like lettuce, mayo, pickles. Maybe like not a lot of ranch, but a very light dollop of ranch, just to kind of mix in with the mayo. Other than that, if I could maybe get some spicy sauce on it too, depending on the mood. But I think that's my end results, or my, gosh, my brain is not working. That's my thoughts on best sandwiches, chat. I hope you guys are okay with that. I'm like looking at my camera, by the way. It looks like, what's it called? This eye, which eye looks small right now. This one. This eye looks really small. Like, it looks like I have a lazy eye in this one, but it is definitely not. I think, like I said, I think I'm just tired. I'm getting... We're going to end this conversation real quick, chat, because this is something I've kind of wanted to talk about recently. I wanted to talk to chat about. I don't know if any of you guys are into metal, but I've been listening to a lot of Electric Callboy recently, for those who might have heard of them. And to be honest, it's old news at this point, because it was like released like months and months ago. But like I went back and listened to them recently, and I was listening to I think it's called Ratatata. It's so good. I don't really want to play it on stream, because I don't want like the stream to get all messed up, because like apparently like your stream will just be like taken off of like every like country's like watch thing, like if you play like copywritten music, which is why we got my music, chat. But yeah, see, I'm just like, I enjoy any music that is good. I'm not picky. And that's something you'll learn about me, guys. Like, the speakerhead thing isn't just like a little show thing. I am a huge fan of music. That's why I have a music label. But it's like, I love all types of music. Like, I listen to everything from Frank Sinatra to Electric Callboy to Gorillaz to Marshmello. Like, and that's just like a few of the like ones off the top of my head I listen to, but like I listen to a little bit, like I'll listen just like 1 or 2 songs from like certain artists that I just really like. So I'm a huge fan of rap, ironically, Nightmare, which is really funny. I also don't mind some country. It really depends. I'm not a huge fan of modern country, but more classic country is kind of more of my jam. Like some older like Willie Nelson and like Johnny Cash, or a lot of Johnny Cash. But like, yeah, like more modern house like country, I don't like a lot, so I agree with you there. But I really like rap a lot. I very much enjoy listening and singing along to rap. So in fact, I plan on eventually making a rap to release one day, whenever I get not lazy and actually spend the time to actually record vocals, because I can clearly make a beat if I wanted to. I just am lazy and don't want to finish writing lyrics and stuff. But yeah, like I'm just a huge fan of all different types of music. Like I said, I just enjoy anything that I personally just kind of groove and vibe to. And that can even just be like soundtracks from like shows or movies or whatever too. So like I'll listen to a lot of different stuff like that. Saying that I say like soundtracks too, that's like for movies and video games and all that stuff. But yeah, there's just a lot of like music that I personally enjoy. And that's why, like, for my music label too, I'm trying to expand. Like, obviously we have the lo-fi and EDM, but I would like to expand to a lot of different varieties of music. So that way, like, personally, I just want to make playlists of music I enjoy hearing. So if there's like a style that I like to hear, like, heck, if I want to make a classical playlist, I'm gonna make it, even if I have to wait until I can afford to hire a small band to actually record music. Like, yeah, we're gonna do it, chat, one day. The bands I like are Breaking Benjamin, Slipknot, Linkin Park, 3 Days Grace, TU, AC/DC, Bullet for My Valentine. Those, I mean, I'll say this, like, I don't know a lot of like band names, even though I'm a very big fan of music. But I know a lot of, like, just like with names in like everything else in life, I'm much better with like remembering stuff visually or like audibly rather than like actual like remembering like names and stuff. So like when it comes to trivia, like I will always lose at trivia night, chat, because I am dog water when it comes to remembering stuff. But like I could the second the first like note or two of a song comes on that I know, I will immediately like recognize like, oh, this is this song. It's just like I won't remember the name of the band or whatever, but I'm like, I know what song this is, and I could probably sing like 90% of the lyrics accurately. So New Divide is a good one. Yeah, see, I like Linkin Park for a little bit because I'm a big Transformer nerd. In fact, I have... This is a Transformer here for those who don't know. But I'm a huge Transformer fan. I watched all those movies, and I know that they did a lot, or at least some of the music for it. I forget if they did, I forget how far they went, but I know they at least made it for the first couple movies. I forget if they went on before, but... I remember New Divide, and then they did another one too, because it was the Transformers 2 one that they did. New Divide was Transformers 2, and then it was What I'd Done for the original. That's what it was. Sorry, I was confusing them. See, I'm like a youngin'. I'm like seeing dust fly across my camera. Ignore that, chat. Those aren't ghosts. Those are my cat's hair. But yeah, see, like I was born 99, so like I'm fairly young, at least when it comes to, because like I'm a big fan of like the G1 Transformers stuff. Like, I don't know if I want to grab my camera right now. Hold on. Let's see if I can do this without breaking everything, chat. Oh god, we're already breaking everything. So I'm gonna do this. Hi, chat. Welcome to my epic vlog. But oh gosh, there goes the camera. I don't know if I can zoom. Let's see. So we got, oh gosh, this sucks. We got my little legend scale Transformers there. We got some more Transformers there. We got my little, this is so hard, chat. We got my MP Transformers. We got my my Soundwave 3-0 Soundwave from the Bumblebee movie. I'm in the way. That's my little Decepticon Legend Scale display. My MP Decepticons. Oh gosh, this is hard. That's the Optimus Prime popcorn tin from that Rise of the Beast movie. I'm also a big anime fan. My mic's in the way. This is hard, chat. Like, this is actually painfully hard. Oh god. We got my Kaido. Or those, I'm not gonna spoil anything, but like Got some figures. One Piece dudes there. Oh god. Or One Piece. Or One Piece. Or One Piece. My mic. Or my chair. Dragon Ball. A lot of Gokus if I can show it. A lot of Gokus down there. And then some other crap over to the side. I got a lot of stuff, chat. Oh yeah, and then I forgot to mention I'm a big fan of Soundwave. I can't really get a good look at this because this is... I'm like trying to like angle this and like also look at my like camera and like OBS. But that's my Soundwave shrine because he is my favorite. Alright, I'm gonna stop doing this because this is genuinely painful. Plus I can't read chat. Oh, that was actually like painful because I was just like holding my arm like up like this, and it's like it was actually a struggle. But that's when these guys are here. I figured I'd add a little bit. I think I'm gonna start doing that from now on, Chad, but just because I got so many figures and you guys will never ever see them. I think I'm just gonna start putting them on my desk for streams so that way you guys can actually like, oops, hopefully that didn't sound horrible. But that way you guys can see all the money I wasted on my figure collection. Favorite Autobot is RC and Decepticon Soundwave. Well, as you can tell, especially since you can see it, I am a big fan of Soundwave. And I'll also grab this too because I know I have this on my shelf. I think I do. Oh, she fell. I got to repose her because she fell, but I got... Got my nice little... Oh my gosh, that is not focusing at all. Hold on. There we go. Kind of dark. But that's my little legend scale RC I got in my collection. That's from New Age, in case you're curious. But at least when it comes to the movie stuff, I know that New Age also has been making some movie, like the newer movie stuff as well. But yeah, I'm a huge Transformer head. I say that, but like I'm actually not as big of a Transformers fan as like a lot of other people. Like I have my phases of it very much enjoying it, but it's just been a big part of my childhood and everything. So I was like, yeah. Plus and this is definitely like the ADHD / autistic side of me, but having a million little fidget toys that transform into cars and other cool things is pretty neat as well. So like you have no idea how many times I've transformed a lot of these guys, especially the more simple ones that are like easy to flip back and forth. Like it is literally they're all just fidget toys, chat. They're all just fidget toys that can change into from cars or whatever into little robots. And the more articulation and posability to them, the better. I also agree, rest in peace, Toriyama, Akira Toriyama. Honestly, I was like genuinely sad that day because Dragon Ball was another one of those things. Like I genuinely remember like the moments I was watching the original Dragon Ball, like the first time. Like I'd always kind of seen Dragon Ball, like little clips of it, and like I kind of knew who Goku was, but I never watched the show. But like in middle school, like I started watching the original Dragon Ball, not even, to be honest, not even realizing that it was a completely different show than Dragon Ball Z, because I'd always seen all the Dragon Ball Z stuff. So it's like I ended up watching that like just like in my bunk bed, because me and my brother had bunk beds, and like I just watched that on my like crappy laptop that would literally like burn me because it got so dang hot. But I watched all of the original Dragon Ball and that, and then the second I finished watching that, I'm like, wait, this isn't even the one I wanted to watch. And then I watched all of Z, and then I found out that Super was happening, and then I ended up eventually watching that once that was like fully out. And ever since, I've just kind of been like that's the thing I'll say. Even though I have a lot of figures and stuff, or I have a lot of figures of a lot of things, I'd say I'm a very casual fan in a lot of like ways, in a lot of fandoms. Because at the end of the day, I do enjoy a lot of this stuff, but like outside the figures, like I'm not like in communities. Like I just kind of enjoy from afar. I'm like, I like my figures. I like that figure because it's a character I like and it looks cool. Like I'm not hopping into like the One Piece forums and I'm like, I'm gonna let's talk about the new chapter, guys. If I ever make One Piece content in the future, which I'd probably have to start soon considering that the series is probably going to end in like 5 years. But like if I make content on that, like that'd be different, but like I'm not going to like privately in my own spare time just like go have conversations. I'll watch YouTube videos and like hear what other people have to say in that way, but like I'm not going to go like start up a conversation because I'm antisocial. Beast Wars was my favorite Transformers series. Beast Wars is very good, and to be honest with you, you might even be able to see him. I used to have more from the like most recent Legacy or Transformers figure line from Hasbro, but I got my nice little Inferno here. He's always been my personal favorite, or at least one of my favorite Transformers from Beast Wars, so I got him. But yeah, I really like Beast Wars. It's kind of a shame, I will admit, I am not a fan of how Beast Machines kind of went, but like ignoring Beast Machines, Beast Wars is definitely like one of the top tier like Transformers series out there for sure. All right, I'll also mention we're probably only gonna talk for like another like 10 minutes here. It's like almost 1:30 for me, and I got stuff I gotta do tomorrow, so we'll probably talk for another 10 minutes and wrap it up after that. Dragon Ball was, yeah, predecessor Dragon Ball Z. See, yeah, when I was like a 14-year-old dummy dumb, I didn't know that. I was like, oh, this is Goku, not realizing that like there was like a whole independent separate series. So it's like, but I learned now, and I'll be honest, I as much as I like Dragon Ball Z and like Super, some of like the old school Dragon Ball stuff, like I genuinely wouldn't mind going back and rewatching it. I would just have to go back and like watch or look at like the guides for filler, because there are a lot of filler episodes in a lot of like Dragon Ball Z, and even Dragon Ball Super there's a decent amount. So it's like I'd have to go back and like watch one of those anime guides and see like where all the filler is so I can like skip past it, because I do want to watch Dragon Ball Kai and see how that is compared to like Z, because I never watched Kai, but I know it's kind of like an abridged version essentially, or like a shortened version. But yeah, I don't know. Oh, sorry, I just had like a total like brain fart. But like, yeah, I don't know. I think they're all really good series in their own ways. I don't know, they all have their flaws in their own ways. But I don't know. Even though it's a very like generic, like at least these days, like generic anime series, it's like kind of the like grandfather of a lot of these generic like anime fighting tropes. So it's like, I don't know, I personally like it. Goku's always gonna be my G. Same with Piccolo. One what's really funny, out of all my Dragon Ball figures, I do not have a single. Oh, I'm spinning too much, chat. I apologize if that was not fun for your ears. But I need to get myself a good Piccolo figure, but I think I'm gonna wait until I can afford like one of like the $100+ like posable Piccolo figures. Unless I can get a really like cool looking statue of him, because my problem is like even this Vegeta here, I hate the stance. I know it's kind of like the generic like Vegeta stance, but the only reason why I like it is because of the paint job. once again, my lights aren't showing it off well, but yeah, it's just like, it has such a beautiful paint job. It's like self-shaded. So it's like, I absolutely love that. But it's like, I don't know. I like all of my figures, and that's kind of like my rule of thumb for a majority of my One Piece figures these days. It's like any like stuck in a single pose figure I get from now on, I want it to be in a cool pose. Because if I'm gonna look at it, I don't care about just seeing Vegeta. I want to see like Vegeta doing like Gallic Gun or something, you know what I mean? Like I want to see him like doing stuff. I want to see him cool. I want to see him in his alter ego, like I'm gonna like eat your ass. Like, I'm sorry, that was out of pocket. It's like the like I want the ultra ego stance. I want like it's just like I want cool stuff. Like I'd say the only one that I would be like the exception is like Shenron, because like there's no like not cool looking Shenron figures unless you're getting one of the little itty bitty tiny ones. But like, yeah, like it's that, I don't know. It's like that's kind of like my rule of thumb with figures these days. If I'm getting a figure, it has to be cool. I have to look at it and be like, this is something that I enjoy looking at, instead of, yep, that's the character I like. That's him. Haven't seen Daima. I've been watching Daima. It's not bad actually. Like I don't mind it. It's kind of like a nice little like like it's weird because it's like it's obviously still Dragon Ball Z and like that kind of general concept, but it kind of has some like vibes of original Dragon Ball, of just like adventures kind of going on and like stuff is happening and searching for the Dragon Balls again. It's kind of a nice it's a nice series so far. The real question is how it kind of wraps up and how things kind of play out, because there's still a lot of things up in the air, like the new old Namekian guy, I don't even remember his name, but like how he's like the creator of the Demon Dragon Balls, and like not to spoil things, but he is cracked. Like this dude is insane. This old Namekian guy is actually insane, and the problem is no one can get a read on if he's a good guy or a bad guy. So it's just like this painful thing of like, because like, not, once again, not to spoil too much, but like he more or less acts senile, but he's super powerful. So it's like, is he acting senile on purpose? Is he like, is it like malicious, like, or is he just actually senile? Like, what's his deal? Kind of. So like, I guess the best way to explain it is that it takes place like after the Dragon Ball Z Buu arc, but before Super. So they don't have like Super Saiyan God, but they do have like Super Saiyan 3. And this isn't really like spoiling it. I'm not gonna like say every detail of it, but long story short, they get changed into kids when they're like, more or less, this is like within like 6-ish months to a year after the Buu arc. So like they're generally at that power level, and to make them not as powerful, they change them into a kid. I'm not gonna tell like how that happens or why that happens, like, but like the point is that they get changed back to kids to like nerf their power level to make it so they have a challenge. Kind of, yeah. It's like, it actually, like the best way to actually put it is like, so you know in how Dragon Ball Z, how it's like after the Buu arc, it's like 5 years have passed and this is where Goku is now. And then there's, I think it's Oob, the little like Indian kid, or I forget where he's technically supposed to be from, but the little brown child with the mohawk, that one. So like how they're kind of doing this is they're like fitting all of this stuff, like Super's technically in between the Buu arc and what's it called, in that like final thing with like Oob, which is like weird. But then like that's kind of like essentially Daima is like between Buu arc and Super, so it's like even earlier before the very end of Z. It's such a like confusing timeline if you haven't watched all the shows. Luckily you're pretty aware of all this stuff, so it's easy to explain to you. But like, yeah, essentially it's like they're trying to fill in what happened in between that 5 years from when Goku beat, or like when all the stuff with Majin Buu happened, to the very end scenes of Dragon Ball Z, if that makes sense. Yeah, Oob was the evil Buu's reincarnation. Yeah, see, that's what I thought. I thought it was just the reverse, but I always listen. When you watch One Piece on top of every other anime, you're gonna start forgetting names. There are thousands of characters in One Piece, and I have to somehow more or less keep track of them, because like I'd say like a solid 30% of them are relevant and important. So it's like, plus there's a lot of characters in Dragon Ball Z too. It's like, that's the problem with kind of being a casual fan. It's like, unless you're a super fan of a lot of this stuff and like kind of like have your niches of stuff you really enjoy. Like, and once again, if you're just not a One Piece fan where there's literally thousands of names to remember, and like I said, all of them are relevant and important in some way, shape, or form too, because characters come back. They always come back in One Piece. So it's just like, oh yeah, I have watched all those episodes, and I haven't read all the actual manga pages, but I probably started reading. I've read at least like 300-400 manga pages, because I started reading the manga in Wano. So maybe not that many, maybe like a couple hundred, but at least like into the thousands, because I was reading the manga when the manga chapter 1000 came out, and we're currently at, I think, 1135 for One Piece. So yeah, it's a lot. It's definitely a painful struggle, and especially in like some areas, in like some arcs. But more or less, what I always recommend is, if you got the time, watch the anime. Other than that, read the manga until you get to like Wano, and then you just watch the anime, and you should be pretty okay. Even then, it's like 100-something plus episodes. So oh, sorry. I know you mentioned GT before. I apologize if I kind of just like glossed over that. Personal favorite was GT, you know, it's not canon here. So yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to gloss over that. I do like the Super Saiyan 4 transformation. I see, my problem is like, I've just heard bad things about GT. I have heard, see, as of recent, I've heard a lot of people are starting to like look back on it fondly, so I might end up checking it out, especially since it's not as long as Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z and Super, to be honest with you. Especially if they end up bringing Super back for like Moro arc and stuff. I don't know if you're in the into the manga for like Dragon Ball Super. Don't want to spoil too much, but I like it. It's just that my problem is like, because I haven't watched GT, I don't have much of a connection to it. But I bet if I watched GT, I would like it. Yeah, I know it's not technically canon, but it's like, I don't know, a lot of this, it's kind of weird because it's like, I don't know, there's a lot of goofiness with like Dragon Ball Super. It's like, or just Dragon Ball in general. Like, good example, it's like, oh, like in 5 years Goku went from like being Buu level to being literally like fighting gods, like literal gods. So, but like in Z, he's definitely not that strong, like at the end of Z. So it's like, how do you like compensate for that? So it's weird. Yeah, I was gonna say, I do know a little bit about like what goes on. Like, I know there's the baby saga and whatnot. I know there's the evil Dragon Balls. I know a little bit about it. Like, I funny enough, even though I've never watched it, I've watched like full on, like I've watched like Totally Not Mark's like review on GT and stuff. Like, I know about the end scene of Dragon Ball GT, which is, in all reality, even though, like, I have not watched GT, I still think that's probably one of the, like, best Dragon Ball endings that we've gotten, at least compared to, like, if we're comparing Dragon Ball, Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Ball GT, and Dragon Ball Super endings of, like, where the manga, or I'm sorry, not the manga, where the anime is ended, because obviously Super's technically not over in the manga, but from where the animes ended and how they concluded, I'd say GT, even though I haven't watched it, is probably one of the best ones that I've seen. Like, where he leaves with Shenron and everything. I think that's a really, like, touching way to, like, end. Like, if that's officially how, like, Dragon Ball ended, I'd be like, okay, I get that. And, like, then, like, okay, now it's Gohan and whatever, Piccolo and Vegeta's story. Like, I'd be cool with that. SSJ4's Mew was like the pinnacle of any form. They had attained the great ape to get. Yeah, like I kind of remember that. Like, that's the whole point of it, is like that it's essentially the form of the Ozaru, except like just like compacted into human form. So, but I mean, here's the thing though. Technically, if you think about it, Super Saiyan 4 is kind of canon in some way, shape, or form, if you think about it, because all you gotta do is look at modern day Broly. Because what's his Fury form? It's the power of the Ozaru in his human form. So, like, isn't that just what SSJ is, technically? Or SSJ4, I should say. Did I miss you fighting Ultra? Are you gonna still do it? I apologize, Justine. We did that a while ago, and I actually recommend checking it out. I can't say exactly at what time period it was, because we did technically fight it twice. But I recommend going to check it out, because it glitched out on us, and we somehow were still able to beat it. But yeah, I will also be making a highlight of it. So if you're subscribed to the channel, I'll be making like a highlight clip of it. So stay tuned for that. But yeah, unfortunately, we're actually just kind of like ending things up. We're just ending with some small talk about some anime and whatnot. And then we're going to be ending stream. Similar. Let me make SJ. Ikari, their own form. Yeah, I was gonna say, and that's the thing, and that's something I actually do enjoy about modern day Dragon Ball Super, or just Dragon Ball in general. I enjoy very much that they're actually diversifying, so like not everyone is just like Super Saiyan. It's like it makes every character a little bit different. Like, I like how Goku has his Ultra Instinct, where his hair is silver sometimes, not every time, but sometimes. Because technically he has Ultra Instinct all time. It's just in its purest form when it's the silver hair. Or however they explained it. Yeah, I was gonna say it's a fun fight, Justine. I promise. Like, it was wild. Like, he just like was like, hey, I'm gonna leave the fight for like a minute and I'll come back later. It was pretty wild. See, it's kind of like that's a tough argument for Broly. Also, just to finish up my thought, like I was saying before, before I go on a completely different tangent, like I was saying, I like how they're adding different like variants, so everyone's kind of got their own unique, like Gohan's got his beast form, Piccolo has his orange version. I like how they're actually giving everybody their own unique stuff, instead of like, once again, like, we're all Super Saiyan now we're all Super Saiyan 2, now we're all Super Saiyan 3. It just makes it more fun. But in terms of Broly, I'd say in terms of character like development and just character in general, definitely Super is better. In terms of like power, they were just trying to make him literally, like, this guy is the Super Saiyan God. Like, It's not like, oh, he's like super powerful or anything. No, this guy like is the legendary Super Saiyan essentially. That's what they're trying to get at. So like in terms of like power scale, like he's definitely like Z's definitely more powerful. But in terms of just the general better character, definitely Super is way better. I like his character way better, especially now that he's once again. Are you caught up in the manga Nightmare? I don't want to spoil it on stuff if you're not caught up in the Super manga. Yeah, I was gonna say. Okay, cool. Well, I won't. It's not too big of a spoiler. Well, it kind of is. But in one of the most recent chapters of Dragon Ball Super, it was actually, I think, the chapter right before, unfortunately, Akira Toriyama passed. Broly actually, he went into his like Ikari form, but he had it under control. So like that was like a huge like game changer, because Gohan was gonna do a sparring match against Broly in like the chapter, and essentially it showed that he was able to go into that form without losing control. So that's a huge game changer. So it's like, it once again, it's unfortunate that Akira Toriyama has passed, but I'm hoping that he passed on Toyotaru. Is that, I might have pronounced that not wrong, but I hope that his successor kind of has. Oh, there goes camera battery. See, that's like ultimate way to show that we're going to be ending stream, because I do not have another battery charge. We're going to end it on this me. But yeah, it's like, I hope that he at least left like some like general like plans of like where like a like kind of, if I were to pass, people know how I'd like to end the story kind of situation, and not just kind of like, now it's like his story now. Can anyone tell me if there's something I need to unlock in Palworld to get Demon God passive to appear on something? I've read thousands of pals, but still can't get it. No, unfortunately, no. It's just a really freaking hard passive skill to get. There's not really any like good way of doing it. It took me, I kind of had a similar problem with Diamond Body. It's just my personal recommendation, try to get it on just breed Yakumos until you can get it on that pal, because from that point you can easily get it on other pals, because that one is able to be passed on through their passive skill. So try to get a Yakumo with Demon God and any other rainbow skills you can get. Just keep breeding them over and over. I know it's painful. I get that struggle. It sucks. But yeah, get a Yakumo with Demon God. Just like keep breeding them until you get one. And then use that to help you get it on every other pal. Because it helps. Yakumo is such a big game changer for that type of stuff. Because yeah, like it. Yeah, getting Demon God is a struggle. Same with like Diamond Body and any of those other rainbow passive skills. But nothing you gotta do to unlock it. It's just a painful skill. So yeah, just keep breeding pals, brother or sister. I didn't really look like rich from Tang. I'm gonna just say brother. But yeah, just keep doing your thing. It's tough, but yeah, I was gonna say it took me literally like couple thousand, I'd say at least minimum 1,000 Xenolords to get just Diamond Body, or to finally get Diamond Body. So it's a struggle for real, brother. The Hulkinator here getting canceled. I know, right? What does Invader do? Invader gives a 30% attack boost to Dark and Dragon type moves. So it's similar to like Eternal Flame and Siren of the Void, but with Dark and Dragon type. So kind of, once again, kind of annoying that like it's more dark related stuff, because we don't need more dark type related crap in this game. But I guess like in all reality, it's nice to just have a different variance. So if like once again you got a dark dragon type, which in all reality I don't think we have any other ones besides Xenolord, but hey, having that 30% for dragon types now is pretty nice. So, but that is what it does. Yeah, I was gonna say, like Nightmare mentioned to Rich, if you're still here, make sure to upgrade your Yakumo in a PAL condenser too, because that'll give you better chances of getting or of finding other pals with that same passive skill. Yeah, we just need a lot more. Like, I'm actually gonna redo my little graph for element types, but I'm pretty sure we actually are at like 20% of pals in the game are dark type, which is like an insane number considering that there are 9 types in the game and 20% of them are dark. I know, man. It's actually so painful for some of these skills. Like, I literally, for like the first 3 days of like Daybreak being out, I just had like my 5+ breeding farms just like breeding away at like getting skills, and like I'm still struggling to get some skills onto certain pals, but just keep going at it. Eventually you'll get it. Like, it'll be one of those things where it's like you'll breed thousands of times and then you'll go catch a random pal in the wild and all of a sudden it'll have Demon God. It sucks, but I believe in you. You'll get it eventually. But yeah, we just need, like, even if it's not light Nightmare, we just need some sort of like I keep saying, they just need to split dark type into dark and like ghost or poison or something like that, and just make it 2 different categories. Like, they can't have it so it has a blinding effect and a poison effect. Like, you have the ability and everything's set up for you to make a whole separate category for them. Just do it. Just do it. Yeah, like literally. Listen, Nightmare, don't let your memes be dreams. Gosh, it just like shows my age. I know, like, I'm technically younger than you, but like, gosh, just like shows what kind of memes I was into in like high school. Probably like it was like early high school. But yeah, they just need to stop giving us dark types. Like, as much as I like the designs, once again, going back to Transformers, because like Decepticons are like purple and black and like gold and whatnot. Like, I like the color palettes. I just hate the actual typing. Like, I think Lily Noct is cool. I think Frost Alien Noct is cool. I think all the other Nocts are cool. I think the weird little penguin thing that has the arm things is cool. I think Xenolord's cool. I just wish they weren't all freaking dark pals. Like, dude, why don't it be hyped to get like every color of the sun of Xenolord? Like, have a Xenolord Lux, have a Xenolord Aqua, have a Xenolord Fire. Imagine a Xenolord, but he just got fire coming off of him. Like, that'd be sick. You got Demon God from, I'm assuming that was supposed to be Noclam Alpha. Very nice. Yeah, I was gonna say the Decepticons were always more of like the more dark, like, see, in some cases dark, but then they also had like neon green for like Constructicons and other occasions. So it's like, long story short, I like that color palette a lot. Like all those kind of color designs of greens and purples and blacks and golds, like all that looks good. It's just that I just don't like having a million, like, what's it called, dark type pals. Yeah, I was gonna say, hey, I don't know everyone in my chat, so some people I'm a youngin', some people I'm an old fart. It really depends on the demographic. For Transformers and stuff, I'm a child, but like, yeah, in terms of like a lot of other things, especially when it comes to games and stuff, like, maybe not. I've kind of noticed like Palworld, it seems like it is like a bit of an older audience, but like some of the other stuff that I've played, like I've definitely gotten some very young audience members that I've found. Like, heck, one of the earliest people who found my streams and stuff, he's actively, I'm pretty sure he was on Twitch before he was allowed to be, but he's like 16 or 17 now. So it's just like, yeah, like some of them people are old, some people are young, and I just go off of, well, let's just say this. All I can say is I may be young, but I'm an old fart in spirit. I enjoy many old things like quiet and petting my dog in Transformers. I have an Octopus Prime t-shirt. Google it. I think I might have to. Hold that thought. Chat, we're taking a quick detour so I can look up Octopus Prime shirt. Is that correct? Am I seeing that right? I don't 100% sure. I'm not 100% sure which one I'm supposed to be looking at. They all just kind of look like regular Optimus Prime shirts, so I don't know if Google is just confused. But I'm sure it is a great shirt. But I wasn't seeing. This is like one of the few reasons why I wish I had like a Discord or like a Reddit or something, so I could have people link me stuff like this. But like I'm dumb when it comes to finding this stuff. I'll try to find it later because that intrigued my curiosity. Now I need to find Octopus Prime. Once again, sorry for my reading just being god awful. It is currently like 2 in the morning. This is why we're going to be ending stream very shortly. I'll definitely try to find it though. I guarantee I'll probably be able to find it if I do some good searching, Rich. I really wish the expedition station was just the mine entrance and not the whole dang mine. Yeah, I will say that's kind of like a huge problem with the expedition station right now, is that it just is too big, man. Like, they didn't, it's like the fact that like there's like 8 miles of rock that is like underneath it that causes it to like get in the way of everything. Like, if it was just a flat thing that was placed on the ground, it wouldn't have as many issues being placed around on your base. But it's like, nope, it has to be like this giant massive slab of rock that it's also sitting on that gets in the way, and like it has to be perfectly flat or you can't place it. Like, it's awful. They definitely need to fix some like the like boundaries of how big it actually is and where you can place it, because yeah, it's way too big for what it is. Helpful, but way too big. Also, the fact that like this is a little nitpick, and I get why, like it'd be kind of broken if you could like glitch and fit like 80 of them at one base, but like I guess like you have to use your pals, so there is a limit. But like still, like point being, like it's annoying how you can only build one at a base at a time. So it's like that's another reason why I have my bases turned up to have more than like the default amount, because it's like, especially with these expedition things, it's like there's no way anyone is fitting all this stuff at like 4 base spots on top of having a spot to actually fight like raid bosses, because like as you saw in our Xenolord Ultra raid boss fight, even metal stuff is not safe from these raid bosses. So it's like Unless you plan on sacrificing your base every time you want to fight any sort of raid boss, like it's like you just need the extra bases. I will need a base for itself. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I already jumped out of the world, but that's why like I literally have 2 like bases with the only thing at those bases is expedition stations, because it's like, where else do you put them? Like they take up half a base, and like once again you need a pure flat area. If there's even any sort of incline or whatever, it's like you can't place it. Like it's such a hassle. So it's like, yeah, like I don't know how you could fit that on top of like everything else you need in like 4 base slots or whatever the default is these days. It's just way too much. But all right, I've made a note about Octopus Prime Rich, so that will be Googled and learned about later. Thank you for this. Probably completely like useless information, but it's gonna live rent-free in my brain if I can see Octopus Prime. Yeah, like I don't know if you watched my video, Nightmare, on like the frequently asked questions like video, but long story short, I showed off my farm base. Essentially, like all the areas, the little other 2 flat spots right next to that are where I have my expedition stations, just because they're right next to my farm base, and it's like there's some of the flatter areas in that general, and like honestly in most places that's convenient that like you're actually able to place those at, because it's like I said, they're just such a hassle. In fact, actually, when we were doing the raid boss fight, that was one of the bases I teleported to heal my pals, because it was what's it called, it was just like the most convenient base from where we were fighting Xenolord Ultra. I'll see if I can find it in chat. I might have to go, I might not be able to see it. What's it called? I'll see if I can find it in the chat. I can't see it on my end for here, but I might be able to when I go, because I'm gonna save the VOD and everything. But I'll see if I can find that. Like I said, I do want to find that because I feel like that's funny. Yeah. Yeah, I'll definitely have to just go, because it might have gotten technically filtered out, but I'll see if I can find that chat. If not, like I said, I will search to the end of times to find Octopus Prime, because that sounds hilarious. Yeah, it's a pretty good little spot. It's just on that, like, on those 2, like, I think they're called, like, the Hidden Islands or whatever, on, like, I think it's the, not the 3-tier one, but the other one with all the other crap on it. That's the one that I built my farm base along with my expedition stations. It's all just kind of a nice little clumped area with weak pals, so you don't got to worry about, like, high enemy pals just coming in, like, attacking your pals all the time. It's a nice little place. That's kind of always my, like, recommendation. Like, as nice as it is to build in some of these, like, other like high level zones, it's also a pain to always get frequently attacked by like every pal in the area. So it's like, that's why I always like keep that in mind when it comes to making bases, because it's like I don't want to just like I hate taking up like slots specifically for pals to defend. Like that just is annoying to me. But chat, considering it's 3 minutes away from 2 a.m. for me, and we've been going for 5 hours, and I said I was not gonna go for 5 hours. That's what we did. But takeaways from the stream, I'm gonna look up Octopus Prime. What was the last thing we were talking about? To answer your very last thing about anime, nightmare to end stream. Hopefully, we can see that in super for anime sometime. I'm hoping that we can see a lot of. I'm hoping that we just get everything. I'm not gonna like say any more spoilers, especially if there's other people who watch Dragon Ball and don't want to be spoiled on manga stuff. But I'm hoping everything Dragon Ball Super manga stuff gets eventually made into either an addition to Dragon Ball Super or just its own series, because yeah, that I would very much like to see a lot of that stuff that we see in the manga in anime form. That'd be neat. Same with Ultra Ego. I want to see Ultra Ego. That's kind of spoilery, but I feel like most people know about that by this point. But yeah, we're done, chat. It's been fun. Appreciate everyone for stopping in the chat. I'm not going to say everyone's name, mainly because I don't remember everyone's name and it's a lot of work. But everyone who's chatted, thank you all for chatting. It has been super fun talking to everyone. Obviously, I will say at least Nightmare. It's been fun talking about anime with you specifically. It's always, as much as I like Palworld, it's also nice to talk about other things, chat. I have a lot of other hobbies besides Palworld, so it's nice to talk about other things that other people enjoy, including myself. But for everyone else, thank you everyone for chatting and hanging along for everything. If you enjoyed the content and haven't already, make sure to subscribe. It really helps out the channel, helps it grow, helps me getting closer to actually making this a at least part-time job. So if you guys want to help support that, make sure to subscribe. And if you haven't checked out any of the guides or anything, some of them are a little out of date, but the major advice I can say, if you want to go back and watch those guides, in terms of passives, replace Muscle Head with Demon God, and if I say Burly Body at all, replace with Diamond Head. And yeah, there we go, close enough to being updated, besides a few other things. But other than that, just go watch the most recent guides for that. Anyways, and on that note, we're gonna end, like I said. Oh yeah, sorry, thank you. So I got, yeah, you're totally good on that. It, like I said, it's a struggle, especially like with these being, because here's the main thing too. It's because it's like their new passive skills. Obviously, none of your old pals are gonna have them, so it's like it's a pain to get these, especially since they're like the rainbow ones. So, but keep working at it. And I will say, if you can't get Demon God, Musclehead's always a good substitute as well. The only difference is Demon God will give that 5% defense boost, while Musclehead doesn't, and it just takes away work speed. But either way, if you're going for like combat purposes, Musclehead's a good substitute if you're having struggles getting Demon God. But like I said, we're done, chat. Thank y'all for tuning in. Not sure when we'll do next stream, but hopefully it'll be soon, and hopefully I'll have some more videos coming out shortly. Definitely a guide, and we'll have a highlight of the Xenolord fight coming out soon. But with that, we're done. Gonna end on this song. So everybody, have a good day, night, evening, whatever time period it is, and I'll catch everyone in the next one. Take it easy, everybody.